Have we dialed up a good one weather-wise here this afternoon here at Citizens Bank Park? Yeah, you get your automated tickets, you get into the ballpark. The Angels are here. They got some fans that travel. Might be some Mike Trout, Shohei Ohtani fans who are here at the Yard, but they also get a chance to see Ray Dittinger. And he'll throw out the first pitch today. He'll join us up here in the booth along with Schmitty. It's Sundays with Schmidt and Ray Diddy as the Angels and the Phils get set to wrap up this 3-game series. Hey, everybody, I'm Tom McCarthy along with John Kruk. He's going to talk about Kyle Schwarber in just a little bit, and Mike Schmidt. Nice to have you here, Michael. And you guys have both been through all this before with change of managers in the middle of seasons. What kind of an effect can it have or should it have for a team?
Tommy, so far it's had a good effect.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to sugarcoat it at all. Anybody that takes a major league managerial job knows that there's going to be an end to it at some point. They hope it's going to be a long time down the road. But in Joe's case, I guess 3 years, they know that there's a possibility of being fired. Someone has to take the fall for a team like ours that on paper might be the best in baseball that's underperforming, and Joe had to take it. But I'll say this, 3 or 4 of our offensive players had 5 or 6, 7 more RBIs, Joe would still be here. If several of our pitchers had a lower ERAs, Joe would still be here. He's a fantastic person, a great baseball man. He'll be missed. I wish him the best.
Yeah, and the Phillies have won the last couple of games since Rob Thompson has taken over. And part of that reason is because Kyle Schwarber is suddenly red hot again in the month of June.
Yeah, you know, Tom, there's no answer for how a guy becomes a slow starter. But Kyle Schwarber happened to be a slow starter, but he is starting to get it rolling. And the leadoff spot for the Phillies has been a sore spot in the lineup so far this season. But Schwarber, the last 3 games since the calendar turned to June, has just been on fire. The thing you like about it is he's hitting the ball, staying up the middle. Friday night, he just missed a 3rd home run that Trout caught up against the fence. Hit 2 off the batter's eye, though, in dead center. But he's staying in the center of the field. He's staying on pitches. And even now, when he gets fooled a little bit, like he did against the lefty, he's still strong enough to reach out and flip that ball into the seats in right field. The weather's turned. The ball's flying. Kyle Schwarber taking full advantage of that.
All right, StatCast powered by Google Cloud gives us a look at the last 5 games for the Phillies. 20 extra base hits, including 10 home runs. In fact, over these last 3 days of the month of June, they're averaging over 7 runs per game. It's part of the reason why they come into this game with a 3-game winning streak, and the Angels come in with a 10-game losing streak. All right, this afternoon, Kyle Gibson goes after his 11th start. Meanwhile, Patrick Sandoval makes his 9th start for the LA Angels of Anaheim. Well, it's been nice to see Shohei Ohtani and Mike Trout in this series because we all are baseball fans. It's also nice to see that the Phillies have kept both quiet. Let's hope that continues. Lineups at first pitch when we get back. Phillies baseball is brought to you by the Toyota Camry, now with available all-wheel drive. Visit your local tri-state Toyota dealer today. By Xfinity, supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi, only from Xfinity. By Citizens, official bank of the Phils. And by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
Make room cause we moving in, yeah. This time I came with friends, yeah. With my team we aim to win, yeah. Right now the show begins. We gon' bring it to the house for the home team. Big plays, big wins for the whole team.
Wow! It is showtime! That baby's way gone! Julio! Watch this baby sail! Oh, Bryce Harper! White Sox win!
Here's the Angels lineup brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi only from Xfinity. Matt Duffy leads it off, and then Ohtani. Trout, good numbers against Kyle Gibson for his career. The number 5 spot, Joe Adell. He is back off the injured list and with the team, batting 5th for the Angels. Facing Kyle Gibson. And Gibson's ready to go. 3-5 lifetime against the Angels. And the first pitch of the day. Take it outside. We're underway. The count is 1-0. Kyle's 11th start. 3-2 with 3.83 ERA. Facing Matt Duffy, who's 1 for 7 with a couple strikeouts in this series. In fact, the Angels struck out 20 times in the 2 games.
Well, that's why. A 1-0 pitch that bounces and you swing at it.
Yeah, they've lost 10 consecutive ball games coming into this one. Well, let's hope that continues here today. Swing and a miss.
John, you can see that wild swinging from maybe 3, 4, 5 hitters, maybe looking for a pitch and getting fooled. But man, the leadoff hitter's job is to get on base. How many times do we have to say that? That's a perfect pitch to take, right, all the way, 1-0.
Well, and especially he hasn't had a homer this year, so it's not like he's going to put him up 1-0. You wouldn't think, unless Gibson makes a bad mistake.
He laid off that time, and it's 2-2. Phillies begin play today at 24-29. 4.5 games off the pace for the second wild card in the National League.
Oh, mate, you lose 10 in a row. Most of the times you're buried, but that's how good a start they got off to.
And on the inside corner, strike 3 call. And 1 out here in the first.
Well, that's a pretty sloppy at bat for a leadoff hitter right there. Waves at 2 breaking balls, almost in the dirt. Takes a fastball right down the middle. Boom.
That's a good sinker right there. Rob Thompson, his 3rd game as the skipper. He said he's gone through about half of the 350 text messages that he received from folks congratulating him on his opportunity. He said he'll get to them all.
He's going to have time in Milwaukee.
He will have time in Milwaukee. Off day tomorrow.
No Pfister Hotel, though, right?
No Pfister. You can still walk over if you want to.
No, I don't think I would ever go in there. It's haunted, Michael.
Is it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ohtani's shaking out his hand after that swing. The Angels are 27-27. There's 7.5 games out in the West. And they're leading by a half game over the Red Sox in the wild card. Ground ball into the shift. Alec Bohm is up with it. And Ohtani is thrown out. He is ever hustling.
Yes, he's a hustler. It runs pretty good for his size.
2 away.
Number 27.
And Mike Trout's
center
coming up.
fielder, Mike Trout.
And the odds, powered by PointsBet, of getting a hit today. Now he's 0 for his last 23, which is the longest of his career.
I have a feeling he's going to get one tonight.
We used to say when we were in a slump, well, just think you're that much closer to your next hit.
Popped up. Shallow right. It's not deep. Castellanos is in. 9-pitch inning for Kyle Gibson. And the Angels go down 1, 2, 3. All right, no cash into the ticket from PointsBet. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Angels nothing. Phillies coming up. For the Phillies. Let's take a look at the Phillies lineup, brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi, only from Xfinity. Schwarber, Hoskins, and Harper, followed by Castellanos. Look at his numbers in day games. You know, there are guys that just perform better in day games compared to night games and vice versa. And facing Patrick Sandoval, the left-hander. This is his 9th start of the season.
I would say I don't even know, but I would guess my day game career batting average was quite a bit lower than my night game.
You got a thought on that?
Did you like day games? I wasn't a big fan of day games.
I hear you, brother.
Kyle Schwarber takes a strike. It's 0-1.
That's why we call Ricky Jordan the preacher. He played every Sunday day game. Preacher man. One of the greatest human beings you ever made.
Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike.
So I was talking to Mark Gubicza, and Gooby said that Sandoval, he said, has an unbelievable changeup that he will throw a lot.
He is not allowed a home run this year.
That could change.
Well, Schwarber has 19 home runs in June, dating back to last year.
John, you could make a bet on that.
Yeah,
Schwarber
could.
hitting a home run.
Points bet. Yes, you could.
Just for an example, can we find out what the payout is?
Yeah, we can look at that. Let the production cavity take a look at that.
Yeah.
Man, you come in and making them work early, aren't you? The production cavity.
That's right. I'm missing this home run right here.
Uh-oh.
Popped up behind the plate. Suzuki makes the catch. At 1 away. Well, here's Hoskins coming up. He's 1 for 8 in the series.
Well, we got Reese getting hot to look forward to. If you're a Phillies fan, just hasn't hit that hot streak so far this season.
No, not for the long term. He does have 6 home runs and 16 RBIs in his last 25. Checks that he takes inside. They appeal. No swing. One ball and no strikes. One and one. Michael, you didn't do bad in day games. You had a higher OPS in day games than night games.
Well, we didn't know what OPS was.
1-1 is lined out to center field. Trout on the run. He's there. And he makes the catch.
Yeah, that ball was crushed. It just wasn't hit high enough.
Yeah, there are 2 outs.
And usually for Reese, that's not an issue, hitting them in the air.
Yeah.
You could just tell how crisp that ball came off the bat. It just sounded great.
Oh, with 1 away here in the first, Bryce Harper is coming up. 2 home runs in the series. You did hit a whole lot more home runs in night games. You had more opportunities. 366 of your home runs. Off the end of the bat, floated on 1 hop. And bobbled out at second base by Tyler Wade. And Harper's going to be aboard.
Good hustle by Harper.
Well, he's saying the ball was knuckling it. It hit the ground, didn't it?
No, it was a hop, but he just didn't field it cleanly. See, right there, a little bobble. Now, you know what?
He was telling the other infielders, like, going like this, like it was knuckling.
That's that same spot that the second baseman from the Dodgers was playing a few Sundays back. Remember?
Oh, yeah. Where
must be something
Max
there.
Muncy was playing when the Phillies pulled out that victory.
No, but Harper was really hustling. If he'd have picked it up after bobbling it, Harper would have been safe.
Here's Castellanos hitting .248 with 7 home runs, 28 runs batted in. That one nearly got away from Suzuki. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. Nick is 0 for 7 in the series. Inside, 2-0.
Someone posted something online that since Nick bought Ben Simmons' house, he's hitting 199.
Oh, jeez.
The difference is, though, he's going to try to play his way through it.
Yeah, that's a beautiful house. 2 balls and no strikes. 2-1. Well, there's that changeup. The whiff percentage on that changeup is nearly 50%, which is the 6th highest rate in all of Major League Baseball. The opposition's hitting just, well, it's 4 for 46 against it coming into today. That does show that it's pretty good. That's a fastball. It's 2-2.
I mean, you know, you talk about a 50% whiff rate on a changeup, but he still has enough fastball to throw it by you, too.
Oh, he does. You're right.
That's what makes that changeup so good.
See, he throws the slider even a little bit more than the changeup.
That's a good take right there.
Yeah.
Especially after swinging through that, 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
JT waits on deck, getting a chance to play. He's been hot. Harper will go with the count 3-2 and 2 outs. And he takes off. Pitch is swung out and missed. So first strikeout of the day. Now the Phillies leave one over at first. No runs, no hits. 1 error, 1 man left. We're going to the second.
So something really funny happened today upstairs with the sink.
Hey, y'all put this in a yacht rack?
I listened to it on the app. No car required.
Hey, did y'all hear my interview on Y2 Country?
Okay.
I used a lot of big words.
Can we please not talk about SiriusXM for 1 meal? So, did everyone get my invite to game night?
Hey, do y'all ever listen to Yacht Rock?
We were just talking about that.
Atlantis, it's on the app. You ought to know.
That's really funny, 2 Chainz. Thank you.
Wow! It is showtime! And that baby's way gone! Julio! Watch this baby sail! Oh, Bryce Harper! White Sox win!
Make room cause we moving in, yeah. This time I came with friends, yeah. With my team we aim to win, yeah. Right now the show begins. We gon' bring it to the house for the home team.
The 12th free events are being held in communities across the country. Register your kids today. Visit MLB.com/playballweekend for more information. We go to the second. And it's a scoreless ball game. Final game of this 3-game series. Off day for the Phillies tomorrow. Jared Walsh will lead things off. Walsh hitting .257 with 10 home runs and 31 runs batted in.
Those are decent numbers. Scheduled for 100. 30 and 100.
Yeah, 3 for 8 in this series with 2 runs batted in. Broke up a no-hit bid, perfect game bid on Thursday with a double in the 8th inning. 31 hits in his last 28 games for this young man. Outside. He had a heck of a year last year. 29 home runs, 98 runs batted in, was an all-star.
You know, a really big reason why they let Albert go.
Right, because he got off to such a good start last year. Yeah.
Nice to see him back in St. Louis for his final year, right?
And on the mound.
He was a pitcher, yeah.
3 balls and 1 strike. And outside, ball 4. So a leadoff walk here in the second. And that brings Joe Adell to the plate. Hitting .215 with 3 home runs and 8 runs batted in. He was recalled from Salt Lake City today.
I heard over the PA system that Roman Quinn has cleared waivers and is reporting to might report to Lehigh Valley, but he's probably going to opt for free agency.
I believe that he's electing for free agency. Yeah.
Well, you hope he gets picked up by someone and
he will
figures out his swing.
Right.
You know?
He, you know, I feel he could be a nice player if he just learned to tighten up his swing a little bit.
Turn it, boys.
Nice hop at shortstop. Camargo's able to turn it at second base. 6-4-3. Started well by Bryson Stott. Yeah, there are 2 outs here in the second. Our GMC Precision Play of the game.
Gibson got that sinker, got the hitter to roll over. Stott to Camargo. Perfect double play ball. Boom. Pitcher's best friend.
Yeah, you know, against a struggling team too, you worry about walking the leadoff hitter of an inning, but you know, with the way Gibson's sinker's moving today, he kind of nullified that, didn't he?
It's the 7th ground ball double play that he has induced this season. It's 1 more than Ranger Suarez and 10th in Major League Baseball. 1-1 to Marsh. 0 for 8 with 5 strikeouts is Brandon Marsh.
Getting a Marsh with some elevated velocity after getting 2 strikes and been chasing.
Fought off.
That's some serious velocity last night.
Ooh.
That was some serious velocity last night.
Elevated. I mean, the numbers sometimes don't really show how it gets up on you. You know, it's kind of like the Scherzer fastball, which, you know, I haven't faced it, but just watching it, it may say 95, but it feels like 99 coming up there.
That'll be out of play down the left field line.
Some of them have those retro rockets on them when they get to home plate.
I thought Zach Wheeler pitched just a heck of a game last night. Just knew where he was going with everything he threw. I actually thought Lorenzen, despite that first inning, was pretty good too.
Amazing he could give him 5 innings after getting up 5 in the first.
And you saw Joe Madden go out there, and I know he gave him a little look right in the face and gave him a nice little speech telling him how much he appreciated the effort. You find out a lot about a guy when he gives up 5 in the first. and see what he's made of the next, if you leave him in there. And in fact, he left him in there maybe an inning that, you didn't think he would have. Left him in there a little bit longer. I'd do a lot for him as time goes on. That game last night.
1 ball, 2 strikes. And a called strike 3. Second strikeout for Kyle Gibson. No runs, no hits, and nobody left, in a timely double play. Well, he's making the rounds. Who says Ray Dittinger's retired? We're still going to get a headset on him.
Here he comes.
Coming into the TV booth. He'll have him next. Through the years. Were you a Grand Marshal there? Is that what you were doing in that parade?
I was the Grand Marshal in the parade. That's right.
Oh, man. That's after the Eagles won the Super Bowl right there. And, man, receiving that beautiful award and then throwing out the first pitch. Did you ever think the highlight would be throwing the first pitch out to the Philly Fanatic?
No, I never did.
All right. You still had something on it.
Well, the Fanatic poses a nice big target.
He really does, yes. So Ray Dittinger joins us up here in the booth. Congratulations on an amazing career.
Thank you, Tom. Appreciate it.
And we appreciate you coming in here today. And I said that you're retired, but you've put on the headset a few times since your retirement.
Yeah, a few times. I found that this retiring thing's harder than I thought. But it's
I'd like to find out, Ray.
But I will say that having had 53 years working in this market, it's been great, and a big part of it has been covering these two guys.
Yeah.
When I wrote my book, Finished Business, a year ago, I had to pick the guy who I thought was the best athlete that I covered in Philadelphia in my 50 years, and there were lots to choose from, but I took this guy.
Took Michael.
Thanks, Ray.
Yeah. He was the best. And when I was writing that chapter and looked back on his stats and his career, what I realized was sometimes you can take greatness for granted if you see it day after day after day after day. When I went back and looked at Mike's numbers, they were actually better than I thought they were.
Oh.
I mean, 8 National League home run titles is just extraordinary. I mean, probably never see that again.
That's nice of you. Thank you, Ray. So
You did all right.
I spent the 90s pretty much away from Philadelphia. I'm always curious, been curious about you and how you went from your job in all sports to predominantly Eagles. Am I right in saying that, that you spent most of your time as an Eagles analyst?
Pretty much. It became, it sort of, at the time that you were here, I was covering everything.
Right.
And you guys a lot.
Yes.
But then as things went on, they began moving me more and more and more towards football. I guess it was after I went to NFL Films. I was at NFL Films for 13 years.
Okay.
So after being immersed in football for 13 years at NFL Films, when I came back, they sort of moved me more towards football, which was fine. I mean, I love football, and John knows and you know, I mean, this is a football town.
It is, for sure. We've been trying to change it around here for several years. It's hard to do.
It's true. I mean, if you want to write sports or talk sports in this town, it starts with football. Yeah. It really does. And so I've had a great opportunity, and seeing the team finally win the Super Bowl a couple years ago was really a highlight. That was really great to see what that meant to these fans in the cities. It was really, really special.
Well, here's the Super Bowl, and your son Dave, also with NFL Films and part of our crew here. That must have been an incredible moment. the whole thing must have been incredible, but just getting a chance to see Dave after the.
It was that he surprised me by walking on our post-game set, and that was a very emotional moment that we had there, because we had talked about that, and the fact that he walked on the set and we had that moment on live television was that was sort of the perfect ending for the perfect day, I think.
Alec Bohm lines one into left field. He's got a base hit. That ends in 0 for 12 for Alec. He had been 1 for his last 25. And a 1-out single. So he is aboard.
He's definitely an aggressive hitter, Tommy.
Yeah.
He has, first fastball he sees, he swings at. I mean, I think that'll pay off for him in the long run.
Well, Ray, I got to tell you this, that one of the biggest things that we missed as a family with my kids when we moved to Florida is we couldn't watch the Eagles pre and post. And we missed you. I mean, you kind of like what we looked forward to when we lived up here on Sundays was listening to what you had to say, because I don't know if everyone misses a prediction kind of, but you didn't miss many. And your breakdowns are just absolutely incredible.
Well, I enjoyed doing it, and I worked with really good people. And John, the years I worked at NFL Films helped tremendously. I mean, you're just watching tape all the time. And one great thing about football is every time you think you've kind of mastered it, you realize how much you still have to know. And working at NFL Films and being around Steve Sable and all the people there, and watching tape with Ron Jaworski, your old friend, I mean, you learned a lot about the game. And I tried to bring that to our broadcast, the pre- and post-game show, but also do it in layman's terms. I mean, not lose people in jargon, but explain the game in a way that they could understand.
Thank you.
Ray, when you went to NFL Films, did you realize what kind of an impact that would have on you?
No. And I sort of underestimated how much of an adjustment it would be. Writing for print and writing for television are two really different animals. And Steve Sable said, look, you know how to write and you know football. The rest of it we can teach you. But the actual writing for the screen, writing for narration is different than writing for the printed page. And it took me a little while to get the hang of it, but it was just a wonderful place to work. I was never in a place where you had surrounded by more truly creative people who love what they do than they do at NFL Films. I mean, you've been there, you know.
Oh, it's unbelievable. And Steve is a genius. The whole Sable family, they're geniuses. They really are.
Yes, they are. They are, and they built something really extraordinary with NFL Films. And it's one of the reasons why I think pro football became the biggest sport in America. I mean, it grew tremendously in the 70s and the 80s and sort of bypassed everything. And I think the fact that NFL Films provided pro football with a storytelling vehicle that no other sport had, I think really, really helped in the growth of the game's popularity.
To this day, I can still remember the early 70s when John Facenda used to narrate. Steve Sable did our highlight film.
Yep.
And just hearing Facenda's voice, just
well, they tried.
So cool.
They tried when Mike was playing the team of the 70s. NFL Films did your highlight film for about 3 or 4 years, and they tried to interest Major League Baseball in doing for baseball what they did for football, and actually do real team highlight films with players wearing mics and microphones in the dugout. And baseball said, nah, we don't need that. And it was so short-sighted. It was so short-sighted because the highlight films that they did with you guys were absolutely great. I mean, they were on the quality of the NFL film stuff. And I really think that baseball missed a great opportunity there by not really getting involved in that when they could have.
It wasn't the first opportunity they missed. Just saying.
Well, and the voices that you mentioned, from John Facenda to then HK, Harry Callis, to currently Scott Graham doing all the things he does too. I mean, they've done an amazing job over the years. As Adele is in foul territory, he makes the catch.
Yeah, well, I wrote many a script for Harry the K, many a script, and what a great narrator he was.
Well, Ray, we appreciate you coming on with us today.
It was my pleasure. It's always a pleasure to see you, Tom, and it's great to see these guys again.
Best wishes in your retirement.
There's so much more we could talk about.
Thank you, John.
You deserve it.
Enjoy walking the dog.
Thank you, Tom. I'm planning on
And listen, I know people up here might not agree with me all the time.
Yeah.
But thanks for Dave, too.
Yeah, he's the best. He is the best.
He is the best. All right, well, enjoy your time with your family. Ray Dittinger, our guest. What a great moment getting a chance to see the grandkids before the ball game today, and then throwing out the ceremonial first pitch here at the Yard.
Yo empecé a jugar aquí en Magdalena cuando tenía 6 años.
Aquí en Magdalena está chiquito, lo único que hacíamos era jugar béisbol todos los días.
2 jugadores hermanos de Magdalena en Grandes Ligas pone el nombre de la ciudad en un nivel muy alto.
Para mí, clásico es lo mejor que pueda pasar porque se junta lo mejor de cada país.
Todas las oportunidades que pueda representar a México, ahí voy a estar.
Phillies baseball is brought to you by your Philadelphia area local Chevy dealers. Visit ChevyDealer.com and by your friends at State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Now we go to the top of the 3rd inning. The first pitch to Kurt Suzuki is taken for a strike. Look at Ray. Ray's still walking the hallways. He's getting a chance to talk with Oscar, one of our Spanish broadcasters.
He might get to see maybe one full inning in total today.
That's what I was
all
thinking.
The people he has to see.
He's headed into radio. And he's done it all, too. I mean, his radio show with Glenn Mack now on WIP, and, of course, all the TV coverage he has with us and NBC Sports Philadelphia.
I think I'd go back to that breaking ball, Michael.
He does.
So when he says writing for TV, he means for the prompter. In other words, he's writing
that and the videos. He would write a lot of the segments for the videos.
Yeah.
You know, where HK would go in on a Tuesday or a Wednesday in NFL Films and do his voiceovers.
Well, this is
There's Dave. No more free Eagles tickets for Dave.
No. He's going to be like the rest of them. He's going to have to get them on his own.
That's exactly right. 2-2 to Suzuki.
T-Mac, you just realized we just did a half inning with 2 Hall of Famers?
It was pretty cool.
Think about that.
Pretty cool.
I think it's unbelievable.
Thought about all the things that Ray has seen, but also that Mike has seen, that they've seen together, that I guess I never realized just how much he was around you also, Michael. Both you guys. Ground ball softly back toward the middle, and it'll glance off the glove of Stott and into center field. That's the first hit of the day.
Doesn't Suzuki always get hits against us?
Does seem to, yes.
I always wondered why you're in the outfield grass. You see it right here. Watch this ball go up the middle. And he dives for the ball, and for me, the only thing he could do would to have that ball carry him one way or the other into no man's land and allow a hustling runner maybe make a turn and go to second base, because they're not going to throw the runner out at first, right?
I think it's almost like a pitcher back at the mound where you say, don't put your hand up. It's
right,
so instinctive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, man on second trying to score, it's a different story. You got to try to keep the ball in the infield.
0-1 to Tyler Wade.
Yeah, it's an instinctive thing. It's hustle, I guess.
Wade hitting .216 with a home run and 7 runs batted in. He had a good year last year with the Yankees. 0-2.
Previous hitter, hasn't Kurt Suzuki been a little bit of a thorn in the Phillies side over the years?
He definitely has. He definitely has. For when he was with Washington, when he was with the Braves. has always, for some reason, hit the Phillies and hit in this ballpark too. At least it seems that way.
Yeah. Might just be the Angels catcher. Stassi's had a pretty good first 2 games offensively.
By the way, that bat went from 0-2 to 3-2, laid off 2 breaking balls, and then a sinker in and got a base hit.
Think about Suzuki too. He's played for a long time, but against the Phillies, he has 11 home runs and 28 runs batted in. As Wade keeps himself alive by getting a piece of that one.
That's a nice backup catcher to have right there on your team. Kurt Suzuki. Not that we don't have Mr. Stubbs, right?
No, I'm with you though.
You got to love him.
Ground ball back toward the middle. Could be 2. They got to hurry to get Wade. They may not be able to do that. So 6 unassisted at second base, a fielder's choice. And Andrew Velasquez coming up. Make plans to see the Marlins come to town for a divisional matchup Monday, June 13th. Tuesday, the 14th, that's the Fans Feeding Families Night and Food Drive. And then Wednesday, June 15th is a 1:05 first pitch. Visit Phillies.com to purchase your tickets today.
I don't think that was a bad play. Left-handers coming out of the box. Runs real well. Plus you're flipping to the ball to Alec Boehm, who's really a natural third baseman, not a shortstop.
Yeah, if it wasn't the shift, like if they were shifted the way they are right now, Camargo may not have even gotten to it at second base, so Stott would have had to field it anyway.
And that's the one thing about the shifts. Like, you know, your pitcher works his butt off to get a ground ball, and you're shifting in a position where you can't turn a double play. That's one of my issues with the shifts. Other than that, I could really care less, but because we're not hitting anymore. But I guess next year that'll be all changed.
Meaning you and me?
Yeah,
I hear you.
We ain't got to worry about it.
Yeah, that is the plan, that they are going to do away with it. In the dirt, 1-0.
So as we're looking at it right now from our vantage point up here, next year Stott will have to play, you know, 3 or 4 steps to his left where he is right now, and that's as far as he's going to be able to go. He will not be able to go on the other side of second.
That is my understanding, is that he can't go on the other side of second. Runner goes. Pitch is popped up foul behind home plate.
Don't sneak your foot on the other side of
You're
second
right.
base if you're out there.
He'll be watching.
Home plate umpire.
He'll be watching.
He's got a big lead, that's for sure.
Dan Bellino did not think that was in the zone, and it's now 2-1 to Velasquez, who's a light hitter, 189.
There he goes.
Slide step, swing and a miss. The throw to second from his knees, and he's out at second base.
Wow.
That's a heck of a tag by Stott, who might have gotten spiked on it. No argument from Wade. He got up and started headed back to the dugout.
Oh, that's impressive right there. Wow. That's why he's the best catcher in baseball. Watch this, folks. Boom, from the knee.
Yeah, he never got to the bag. He blocked the bag. That's a good job by Stott.
Oh, well, they'll be looking at that, I bet.
Yeah, they did, and they just waved it off.
Oh,
Reesby and Mike yesterday asked Trout if he was running.
Right.
And he said, well, as long as we got number 10 back there, we'll be all right.
Did he go? Yes, he did. Velasquez is down on strikes. We didn't think so. 3 strikeouts for Gibson, plus a little defense from the Phils. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Scoreless game, the Phillies and the Angels.
Showtime! Now that baby's way gone! Julio! Watch this baby sail! Oh, Bryce Harper! White Sox win!
Make room cause we moving in, yeah. This time I came with friends, yeah. With my team we aim to win, yeah. Right now the show begins. We gon' bring it to the house for the home team. 3 plays, 3 wins for the whole team.
With your feet on the air and your head on the ground, try this trick and spin it, yeah.
Next up.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Where's my mind? Where's my mind?
So I stepped on stage to be like, see the crowd going in, to be like.
Phillies fans turn to and join the millions who are already saving by adding Xfinity Mobile to their internet. An unbeatable connection only from Xfinity. There's the Dittingers in one form or another. Ray's daughter's in the middle. In the baby blue, his wife Marie is over to the right. Grandkids are in the back. Here's Bryson Stott to lead it off. Fouls the first pitch back. And it's 0-1. Dave is there. We know, Dave. We know you're here. There's Dave's family and Ray's. This is the most airtime that Dave's got in a long time. 1-1. By the way, down on the farm, the Phillies AAA team in Lehigh Valley has 8 hits today so far. All 8 are extra base hits. That one's hit well out toward right field. Adele is over and is there to make the catch. Just a couple steps from the scoreboard. And 1 out here in the third.
He's pretty graceful out there, Adele.
He is.
Athletic as heck. Kind of reminds you a little bit of Aaron Altera, doesn't he? Aaron's athletic ability and how smooth he was.
Boy, there's a name from the past.
I thought he was going to be.
I loved him.
I did too. I thought he was going to be a special
star.
player.
I thought he was going to be a star. I don't know where he is, Tommy. Is he still
is
in the game?
In Korea.
Oh,
was last I saw. Let's see if we can track him down real quick.
Pretty well hit ball by Bryson Stott, by the way.
Yeah, lefty on lefty. Yeah, Aaron was in Korea last year at 274 with 32 home runs. So we get this by Schwarber. So not in Korea right now. I know in the offseason he was hoping to return to the big leagues or to a major league team. 1-2. Schwarber struck out. 2 away here in the third. Rhys Hoskins coming up. Jim and Corey react to the Phils change at manager. Check out the latest Phillies Talk podcast. Available on our website, YouTube, or wherever you find your podcast. Presented by Team Toyota. All right, so Rob Thompson's team has managed 1 hit so far. Across the board around Major League Baseball, folks have talked about what a great baseball man Rob Thompson is. And how many hope that this is just the beginning for him as far as his chance to be a successful skipper. Want to know to Rhys. Rhys lined out to center to Mike Trout his first time up. Fouls it back, and it's 1-1.
He's had a couple good swings, hasn't he, Michael? Rhys?
Yeah,
now he's probably going to get that changeup or off-speed pitch, see how that works out.
Curveball. 1-2. Fanatics found himself a spot in the stands.
Doesn't even have to say a word to be funny.
Really doesn't have to say a word to be funny. You are absolutely right.
I thought when I was in San Diego, the San Diego chicken was like the greatest thing ever until I came here. Got to see the Fanatic every day instead of just like a 3-game series.
Yeah. The creativity is bursting at the seams when it comes to the Fanatic. I mean, just look, John. Look, it's a big green head. Just look. It's like right on cue.
People behind him are probably wanting to kick him right now to get out of the way. I don't think he cares right now.
All 4. First walk issued by Sandoval. There were 2 outs. It brings Bryce Harper. Speaking of Bryce, it's time to add an MVP to your collection. All fans will receive a Toyota Bryce Harper bobble figurine on Friday, June 10th at 7:05 when the Phillies host the Diamondbacks. What are your tickets to this popular giveaway right now?
Is that Bryce's first bobble since he's come to Philly?
I think he had one other one. That's a good question, Mike. I believe his first year there was one. I mentioned the other day you had one up at Lehigh Valley last week.
Yeah. Nice one. Did a good job with it. Nice crowd that night. That's a nice ballpark.
It is a beautiful ballpark.
Yeah, man, had a chance to get up and see it, folks. Hour down the road, or up the road, I should say.
1 ball, 1 strike. Dan Bellino, the home plate umpire.
Yeah, I used to hate those 1-0 fastball situations where it snaps off a curveball for a strike.
Another one. That one's high, 2-1. Would that happen often on 1-0? Where they'd snap off a curveball?
Well, not more so a slider,
yeah,
than a curveball. But oh yeah, there was not as much as today when I played. John, I don't know about you, but there was a few guys that were unique in that way where they could throw the breaking ball when they were behind in the count. To me, those guys were the toughest to hit. I like them to throw what I'm looking for.
That's exactly. You want them to complement what you're thinking.
Absolutely.
You just want them to cooperate.
Right.
Yeah. With your thought process during an at bat.
Fouled off. It's 2-2. People believe Bryce thought he missed that one.
There was certain pitchers who I had like good success against that would flip a breaking ball up when I was 1-0, 2-0, change up, whatever. But I mean, for the most part, you know,
you got what you were looking for.
Put it this way: your 500 home run dictates how they pitch you a lot different than my 100.
Yeah, but you were hitting 315, 320.
I was going to say, you are a lifetime 300 hitter there, buddy.
Smoke and mirrors, baby.
Step out. Remember, you hitters out there, when you call timeout, that pitcher's holding the ball too long. You have to be ready for that umpire not to give you timeout. Mm-hmm. You know, it's the umpire's choice whether to give it to you or not.
In the dirt, and it's 3-2. So Reese will be off and running. Just as Bryce was when he was on base last time. He reached on an error. Castellanos waits on deck. Sandoval, who was originally selected by the Astros out of high school. We're about 20 minutes from Anaheim. He's ready to go, and now time is called.
So, John, here's a pitch for you. 3-2. 2 outs. JT hitting behind him.
Castellanos, and he's.
Oh no, excuse me, Castellanos. What? Why wouldn't he throw that 1-0 slider for a strike?
I wouldn't throw him. I think the only way I'd throw him a fastball here is if it's up and out of the zone, and hopefully he gets a chase. But I got a feeling it ain't going to be a fastball. It'd shock me if it is.
Reese goes. That is a slider, and it's ball 4. And back-to-back walks with 2 outs. And Castellanos is coming up. Our Citizen Stats leaders, the last 3 games, Phillies with runners in scoring position, 385 with an on-base percentage of 500 and a slug at 769.
All victories.
Yeah.
Well, let's keep it going.
Oh, we need Castellanos to get hot. We want to see our team go. Those 3 guys hitting in front of him.
Went down on strikes his first time up. Taps it foul, and it's 0-1.
Come on, Nick. Ground ball to second base. Driving a run.
Wide open second base. Way inside.
And you look at where the middle infield, well, I guess it's the second baseman. I mean, they're playing out in the grass. Reese can get a big lead and get a big secondary lead. You know, Suzuki will throw, but I don't think he's going to try to pick Reese off second.
Got to be a change up here. No.
One fastball.
Then again, first pitch. No, it isn't. Struck him out on that change up last time.
He did, yeah. He fouled it off the first time he threw it, and then he went down on strikes.
That's a cool picture. Behind home plate.
That's a heck of a changeup right there, 2-1. Would have probably been a strike anyway if Nick didn't swing at it.
Tough take. 3-2, and now the runners will be off. Phillies are making Sandoval work here in this inning. He's walked the last 2 hitters. 52nd pitch of the game. The runners go. Inside, ball 4. He walked 3 in a row. And it brings JT Realmuto to the plate, and it's going to bring Matt Wise out to talk to his left-hander. JT is one of the hottest hitters the Phillies have had. He's 4 for 8 in this series. He had a career-high 3 doubles last night. The last Phillies catcher to have 3 doubles in a game was Mike Lieberthal back in 2003 against the Montreal Expos. And now he's got a chance to bat here. Brings us to our Bounty quick stats. His last 10 starts, he's hitting .412. He's hit safely in all 10 of those starts. Got a chance to drive in some runs here. Four career grand slams. And he takes a breaking ball. It's 0-1.
Walks 3 in a row.
And then he drops a hook on him.
Drops a hook first pitch. Have I ever mentioned to you how much I hate pitchers?
Line drive foul. And it's 0-2.
I never like to be 0-2 with the bases loaded.
Made you think a little bit more. Sandoval's set to go, and the 0-2. Little dribbler up the third base line, foul. Just staying alive. He got that changeup. Last 5 games, the Angels have been outscored 34-5.
Let's make it 39-5.
Yeah.
Or no, 38, wouldn't it be? 4 runs? 35 plus 4 is 39.
It'll be 38, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to add another one.
I got my phone now.
Off the end of the bat, slowly over to first. He might be able to beat him over there. And he's not able to do so. They're able to recover. 3-1 on the putout. And the side is retired. No runs, no hits, and 3 men left. JT hustling, Sandoval hustling, and Sandoval winning the race to the bag.
Every day, more dog people and more vets are deciding it's time for a fresh approach to pet food. They're quitting the kibble and kicking the cans and feeding their dogs dog food that's actually, well, food. Developed with vets, made from real meat and veggies, portioned for your dog, and delivered right to your door. It's smarter, healthier pet food.
With your feet on the air and your head on the ground. Try this trick and spin it, yeah.
It's her birthday.
Schmidt
happens.
I think I've seen that shirt before.
I'm sure you have.
And there's the Christmas card with the Santa lands on the, with the with the outhouse.
Here's Matt Duffy to lead it off. And it's 0-1. Duffy struck out his first time up. Gibson has allowed 1 hit. He's gotten 1 double play. He's walked 1. And he has struck out 1 hitter each inning. That one's floated out towards second over the head of Camargo. And into right field. Just the second hit of the series for Matt Duffy. And it's the 3rd straight inning the Angels have had the leadoff hitter aboard. And it'll bring Ohtani to the plate.
Yeah, you hate to see someone get on base for Ohtani. Trout coming up, but like we mentioned in this, not only this series, but their prior series against the Yankees, they both are struggling.
That's the 3rd inning in a row they've got the first batter on base.
Well, let's see if he can take care of him again with a double play ball. Pitch outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Ohtani has walked 3 times in this series. He grounded out to Alec Boehm on the right side of the diamond his last time up. Inside, 2-0. He's got something going on with that hand. I mean, he keeps shaking it out every time he swings and misses.
I think if there's anything positive for it on the Angels side is that it is his left hand.
Inside of low, 3-1. Mike Trout waits on deck. You guys have a thought on whether you think Ohtani can maintain the pitcher-hitter thing for his career? Can he maintain being a DH and a pitcher every 5th day?
Well, for how long? How old is he now?
That's what I was going to say. How long could he do it? He's 27 years old. Rips that one into right field. That'll be a base hit. Duffy is already around second, going to third. And he's going to be held there by Phil Nevin. So it'll be second and third with nobody out.
Boy, that ball was off, well, on the inside corner at least. Got the head to that ball. That was an amazing stroke.
Yeah, it's 10 doubles now for Ohtani this year. And it brings Mike Trout up.
Isn't it amazing, though, when you swing and miss, your hand hurts, but when you hit a rocket down the right field line, that baby's not feeling a thing, is it?
That's a great overhead view right there. Ball right on the inside corner.
I mean, this used to be automatic 4, right, for Trout?
Yeah, particularly in a tight game.
Yeah.
0 for his last 24.
Yeah, I know it's only the 4th, but not sure about. Maybe they could try to get him to chase some pitches before they ended up walking him.
Takes a
like that
ball.
one.
0-1.
Oh, goodness. Woohoo. Well, he's seen so many high velocity fastballs yesterday. He probably got to think, well, they got to attack me with fastballs, and Gibson drops that little curve on him.
Yesterday, Zach Wheeler put on a clinic on how to get him. Went up and then went higher. Trout's got Duffy over third and Ohtani at second. with nobody out here in the top of the 4th. Taps it foul. Michael with 1,468 hits. He's 5th all time in Angels history, just ahead of Jim Fregosi. 1st in home runs, 2nd in runs scored. Figure if he stays healthy, he'll shatter them all. And the 1-2. And that just missed. Inside, just a hair. 2-2.
Some say good eye, some say lucky guess.
Yep, for sure. You gotta try to get the bat head on that ball. See another pitch.
He's off, and it's 3-2.
It looks like to me. We haven't seen Mike Trout hit this year yet, other than the first 2 games this series. Seems like his hands are higher and his back's more straight.
I think the hands are higher. I agree with that.
I thought before he had him like right at his ear a little, maybe just a little higher than his ear, but now it looks there has him over his head now.
Inside, ball 4, so he walked him to load the bases up. So now the bases are loaded. That'll bring Jared Walsh up.
That was a tough at bat for Trout, going through his current slump. Men on 2nd, 3rd, nobody out. He took a couple real close pitches right there.
Walsh walked his first time up. It's only the 2nd time that Trout has been on base during this 0-for streak. He's only walked twice. That's the 2nd time. And a breaking ball on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
Now, T-Mac, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't this the inning lately that Gibson's been getting in a lot of trouble? 3rd and 4th inning, 2nd time through the order?
Yeah, the 2nd time through the order for him is where his numbers at batting average against are higher. And then 3rd time through, he reverts back to the lower numbers. And a line drive into right field, a base hit. That'll score at least 2. Ohtani is right behind Duffy, and Trout holds up at 3rd. It'll be 1st and 3rd with nobody out, and the Angels take a 2-0 lead.
Jared Walsh, which is 32nd, 33rd RBI. Here you see the replay on it. Gosh, he gets the head out on this one. He's going to fire those hips.
You see how flat the swing was, though, Mike?
Yeah.
I mean, that's how you can cover multiple pitches. And how great a luxury is it to have? I mean, you were like this, but a guy with unbelievable power, both Ohtani and Trout, who can run.
Yeah. Yeah, they made it sort of fluid, effortless going around the bases. All right, so Caleb Cotham's out to the mound. 15 pitches without an out so far for Kyle Gibson in this inning. See how the Phillies play the defense. I would think they're going to set up to try to turn 2, although Adele runs really well. Middle infielders will play at double play depth, at least to begin, with runners at 1st and 3rd and nobody out here in the 4th. Adele hit into a double play his last time up, so he's 0 for 1. And the pitch that's in there for strike, and it's 0-1.
This looks like we're trading a run for a double play all the way around.
Yeah.
Maybe except for Reese.
Backhanded on a hop by JT. off the foot of Adele. 1-2.
Ball back to the pitcher. I'd assume he'd look Trout back to third and then throw to second.
And probably to Reese also. Holding Walsh on the base. And, you know, that ball that Adele just hit dribbled up the line there. Trout wasn't even moving. So I don't know if he'd been told to, you know, freeze on third if it's ball to third.
Yeah, he wasn't moving there either.
Oh. Phil Nevin took his helmet off like, you know, my God, you're one of the fastest guys in the world, but you're scoring.
Hit outside, now 2-2.
I guess with one out, he'd be going on contact with nobody out to make the ball go through the infield.
Foul again past the third base coach's box.
Kind of a read by Trout at third base. He has to read this thing. So like I guess a ground ball past the pitcher up the middle, he has to take off and score, right?
Well, and he moves so quickly. Over toward third. Bohm backs up on it, and he's got one play, and that's to first. Maybe, and he's not going to get him. It'll be an infield hit. A run will score. It's 3-0 Angels. Now they still have runners at first and second with nobody out.
Yeah, once Alec looked to second base on that, there's no way he was getting Adele. That guy can run, man. And you know, we talked about how smooth he is and his athleticism, but you know, watch when Alec gets his. Trout's going on contact. Alec gets it. He looks at second for just that split second. And then he had no chance of getting Adele right there at first.
Well, he had us fooled. He didn't go any of those foul balls, right?
Well, he read it. A little extra second, and he was safe at first. Now Brandon Marsh is the batter. And he pulls it on the ground towards second base. Camargo has trouble getting it out of his glove, and they do get the middle runner at second base. So 4-6 on the putout. The double play is still in order. A fielder's choice. And John, to what you were saying before about the runs in the fourth inning, the 3 that have scored in this inning, that's 12 runs allowed by Kyle Gibson in fourth innings of games this year.
Wow.
Now compared to the other innings, in the first, second, and third combined, he's allowed 9. In the fifth, sixth, and seventh innings, he's only gone seventh inning one time, but he's allowed 5.
How do you explain that?
Well, they get a look at, you know, the way his ball moves, it sinks, what he likes to throw in certain pitch counts, and I guess they make the adjustment the second time through.
Well, here's Suzuki, who singled up the middle his first time up. 3-0 Angels.
Better get it in there if you're going in, because Suzuki can turn on some stuff. How many times have we seen that double down the left field line from him?
Nick Nelson starts to warm up in the bullpen for the Phillies. And Suzuki showed bunt, pulled it back. That was close.
the heck was that? Didn't he get a base hit his last at bat?
Yeah, he did. Think they were thinking safety squeeze on that?
Kind of looked like it, didn't it?
I have no idea. But if anyone will do some crazy things, that man in the dugout he'll pull them off.
He was the original manager where you had to be on your toes with what was going on.
Do you think Kyle understands that? Like, you know, second time through the order that I've had trouble. Maybe it's gripping the ball too tight. Like we talk about hitters struggling, they're gripping the bat too tight. You know, maybe they should try to trick him.
Yeah, I do think he understands it. I mean, he does study. You watch him before games, looking at different things to get himself ready.
Maybe they should start a reliever in the first inning, and then by the time he gets to the second time through the order, it'll be like the fifth or sixth inning, and by then we have the game locked up.
2 balls and 1 strike. Old foul, and it's 2-2. Line drive base hit it to center field will bring home another run. Jared Walsh will score. Going to third is Brandon Marsh. It'll be an RBI single for Suzuki. It's 4-0 Angels.
Boy, the Angels are putting some good at-bats out there with these runners in scoring position.
Yeah, they're also running the bases well, too. Maybe it.
Right, that was a good example of and Joe Adele going from first to third.
That was Marsh.
Brandon Marsh.
Yeah.
He was flying around there on a line drive right at the center field, or one hop.
Now, this could be a safety squeeze situation here with Tyler Wade hitting.
Yeah, it could be. Wade hit into a fielder's choices last time up. He squares, bunts it in the air, foul behind home plate.
Good call, John.
Hey, Joe, just get it on the ground. And Trout sitting there thinking, I know he'll never make me do that. Safety squeeze.
It's a strange play with being a left-handed hitter.
Inside, 1-1.
Foul ball.
Well, I think they were saying that it may have hit the bat, but it wasn't called a hit by pitch, so you can't challenge it, as Dan Bellino said. If it was called a hit by pitch, listen.
Touched something, didn't it?
Yeah, JT thought it hit something. Fouled back 1-2. So 1-2. The bunt attempt that fouled it back, and then the pitch in, and that foul ball there. He bunts at it and bunts it toward first. It'll get the run home, and everybody's going to be safe. Reese threw high to second base. 5-0 Angels. On RBI for Tyler Wade. It'll be scored a fielder's choice for Wade. He'll get the RBI, and then E3 to allow the runner to get to second base.
Yeah, Reese just got underneath that thing, Michael, and sailed it.
Yeah, it was the right decision to try to get the runner at second.
Was that a 2-strike bunt?
Yes, it was a 2-strike bunt. Pitching change. 5-0 Angels. 1 out here in the 4th. We'll be back right after this.
Yeah, right now the show begins. We gon' bring it to the house for the home team. Big plays, big wins for the whole team.
I'm a New York hotel. I'm looking for someone who needs a weekend in the city. You hungry? I know a place. It's the city that never sleeps. But hey, if you need a last-minute spot, I've got you covered. Let's link up at Hotels.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for
Date night, medium rare.
Yeehaw! Hello, boy.
Take the over. Muscles.
Omakase. Lady freaking Gaga?
Who loves you? MGM, baby.
Lines. Phillies are favored to win in the opening money lines, and now the current money lines has the Angels a very heavy favorite to win.
Don't count us out.
Phillies come back. You can win some cashola. All right, so Rob Thompson has made a pitching change. It's 5-0. The Angels on top, and Nick Nelson will take over. Nelson in his 14th game, an ERA of 4.26. Andrew Velasquez, the batter. Kyle Gibson looking on. His defense did not help him in this inning, but there was contact made by the Angels as Velasquez shows bunt, takes low, 1-0. Play by Bohm over third. Camargo felt like he let the team down on the exchange at second base when he couldn't get it out of his glove, and then Reese's error too.
This is the true definition of small ball by the Angels.
Absolutely. First and second, 1 out.
He signed low, 2-0.
Is this like just put it in play, take our chances that they might make an error or something? I mean, what the heck?
It could be. That one's out to right. It's not deep. Castellanos is there. There are 2 outs. Nick was spent some time today with Paco Figueroa taking fly balls very early this morning out in right field. So now 2 outs, and Matt Duffy's the hitter.
JT take a bat.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Man. Broke at the handle too.
Golly, can you? He's lucky that broken part of the bat didn't hit him in the neck. Isn't that what happened to Joe Ferguson?
Steve Yeager, wasn't it?
Steve Yeager.
That's where that thing that dangles from your mask came from.
He was in the on-deck circle when it happened.
And I think a guy for the Marlins at leading off third got hit with a bat and it like pierced his chest. Who was that? Left-handed. I can remember. Left-handed hitter. Can't remember his name.
But Yeager was the first catcher to use that.
Yeah, he put it
thing
together.
That dangled from his mask. Remember that?
Yeah.
Fouled back, and it's no balls and 2 strikes. Tyler Colvin was the Cubs hitter, Cubs base runner.
They were in Miami, though.
I believe that is correct. Yep.
Can't remember where I put my keys, but I remember that mess.
0-2. Outside, backhanded by JT, and it's 1-2.
It's amazing. JT could have kept that thing in front of him on his knees like that and had to straighten out that right leg and reach across it. It's great to be flexible, I reckon.
A ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning. 5 runs are in for the Angels. And Duffy fouls it away. Yeager was in the on-deck circle when Bill Russell's bat broke, and it hit him. Both were playing with the Dodgers back in September of 1976. Duffy batted in this inning. He started things off with a single and then came around to score. 1 of 5 to score for the Angels. .40 pitches so far this inning by the Phillies. Kyle Gibson had the first few. And Duffy grounds it to third. Nice hop for Bohm. And he wins the race over to the third base bag. And the inning is over. But the Angels have had one of their more productive innings in the last 10 days. They scored 5. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Angels up 5-0. Toyota today. Toyota, let's go Phils. Phillies down 5-0 as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Alec Bohm is set to lead things off. Nick Nelson just got his team through that inning. Time for our T-Mobile coverage cam. Lots of kids rolling around the ballpark today until they realize. Wait. There was some beer going by in a cart. Wasn't scared by the gentleman squatting behind him. He was just startled by the beer cart going.
Top 21's just a number.
Just around the corner too, right? All right, so we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Alec Bohm singled his first time up. Look at this. Look. I don't know if he's enamored by the beer or the cart.
I know which one I'm going with.
Alec Bohm takes a pitch outside to start the bottom of the 4th inning. One and one. Final line on Kyle Gibson today. He goes 3 in the third. And he allows 6 hits and 5 earned runs. 1 and 2. 2 walks and 3 strikeouts. They give Sandoval credit. He threw a lot of pitches in that third inning and was able to get out of it. He threw 30 pitches. Sandoval, when he was in 3rd grade, growing up about 20 miles from Anaheim, he wrote an essay about his favorite ball player, Albert Pujols. They'd got a chance to be in the same clubhouse as him. 3 and 2. It's probably pretty cool for him, but it's probably for Albert thinking, man, I'm old. Just a bit outside, ball 4. That's 4 walks issued by Sandoval in the last 2 innings.
Yeah, that's what the Phillies need, base runners. Good job by Alec Bohm there. Went from a 0-2 count to a base on balls. They'll start something for him.
Odubel bounced into a fielder's choice his first time up. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. The 4 walks issued by Sandoval ties his career high. Ties the season, I should say. His career high is 6. Ball, 1 strike. Two and 1.
So John, you walked the first hitter of the inning. Odubel comes up and waves at a slider, low and out of the strike zone his first pitch. Then he throws 2 more balls. Got to make this guy throw some pitches.
And throw some strikes. On the outside corner, according to the home plate umpire. I think Odubel and Dan Bellino are on the same page on that. Statcast 3D would show you that it was right on the outside part of the plate.
Yeah, perfect pitch. The box is correct. That's a perfect pitch.
Waved at it, and he went down on strikes. That's 4 strikeouts for Sandoval, and that'll bring Camargo up.
Threw 1 strike that at bat. All right.
Yeah, just that one that was called. Yeah, the other 2 were pitcher's pitches. Now Camargo. Camargo's filled in at second base, shortstop, third base, a little first base. Today the Phillies put Nick Maton on the injured list with that strained shoulder. He will still stay with the team though and go with them to Milwaukee, go through his treatment. And Didi Gregorius, although Rob Thompson said this is a scheduled off day for Didi, was still placed on the active roster for the Phils, so he'll be available on Tuesday when the team takes on the Brewers. And 2.
Did he been taking batting practice?
He's playing down at Lehigh Valley.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yep, he's playing down at Lehigh Valley.
And the knee's fine, I guess.
Yeah, they felt like it was that it's responded to everything that they've asked him to do. You know, the hitting was the last thing that they had to have him do, and he felt fine doing it. He's been out for almost a month. Camargo lines it into left field. That'll be a base hit. Stopping at second is Bohm. So now 2 on with 1 out.
Good hitting, 0-2 pitch, high fastball.
Amazing he threw a strike there, though, right after the prior pitch, it bounced and he swung at it.
That's only the second hit for the Phils.
More of them to come, Tom.
That's right. Stott lined out to the warning track in right field in his first at-bat. Outside, 2-0.
I wonder what would happen, Michael, if they just didn't swing.
Well, a lot of good things would have happened this inning so far. But of course, we are looking at it from hindsight.
Well, Matt Wise taking a trip out to the mound for the Angels.
Probably wondering why there's so many sliders, so many breaking balls being thrown.
A lot of traffic out in Ashburn Alley. Nobody up in the bullpen for the Angels. By the way, the first post-game concert of the summer presented by Jim Beam is quickly approaching. The Avett Brothers next Saturday, June 11th at 4:05. After the game, you can listen to them. Your game ticket is your concert ticket. Go to Phillies.com/concerts for more info. 2-1.
It's a nice inning for the Phillies here. Grab 1 or 2, just peck away, hold them at 5. Get back in this game right here in this inning.
Two strikes. So he threw back-to-back fastballs. 1 four-seamer, 1 sinker. And it's 2-2 to Stott.
I think he mentioned there was too many breaking balls being thrown.
Could have been what he said, yeah. Yeah, his splits are not great. 43 strikes, 31 balls. This will be the 75th pitch of the day for him. Ball's on the ground towards second. That might be 2. Stott runs really well. And they're not able to turn the double play, so they get the middle runner 4-6 at second base. Over to third is Bohm, and now the top of the order with Schwarber.
There's certain times that there's like we rarely see they're playing double play depth, which means you move in a little bit, right? Your middle infield. I mean, Wade was deep on that ball, and you wonder why they couldn't turn 2. Look, I get it. They're up 5. You don't want anything to try to sneak through, but both teams so far have had double play balls they couldn't turn because they've been shifting.
There's a high fly ball to center field. Trout's going back. He has room. He's on the edge of the track, and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, and 2 men left. Yeah, the June success just wasn't there on that swing.
It is showtime! That baby's way gone! Julio! Watch this baby sail! Oh, Bryce Harper! White Sox win!
cause we moving in, yeah. This time I came with friends, yeah. With my team, we aim to win, yeah. Right now the show begins. We gon' bring it to the house for the home team. Big plays, big wins for the whole team. So I stepped on stage, double like, see the crowd going air, double like.
Almost 60 cc's. Uh-huh. Now, is it okay if we get him on ice?
The left atrium, the right atrium. Hold on, and which mic? You want to get it now? Fine, go. Is that everybody? Good thing robots don't crack under pressure. Am I right?
Connect your team with Zoom One, featuring team chat, phone, and more.
Just 3 words tell you everything you need to know. Made in America. Real steel. Find yours.
As electric vehicle driving becomes quieter, so do our tires. Electrified Hanguk. Hanguk Tire, official tire of Major League Baseball.
Yeah, I tried that a few times, didn't work.
Trout takes on the inside corner. It's 0-1. 96 on that one.
Amazed at how close Trout stands to the plate. I didn't realize that. You know, we don't get to see him that often.
Fly ball right field. Castellanos back and now in. And he reels it in for the second out.
Well, when you're struggling, you get impatient. You want to, get that bat moving. You want to get some knocks. Go out of the strike zone.
He's 0 for his last 25. It's amazing. 0 for 21 was the longest streak he ever had. But it just kind of goes along with this losing streak that the Angels have been on. 10 games. This is the 3rd time during this losing streak that they've scored at least 5 runs. They lost a game where they scored 5, and they lost a game where they scored 10.
Well, let's hope we keep it at 5 and beat them 6-5.
1 ball and no strikes to Jared Walsh. He walked and he singled home 2 runs. But outside, it's 2-0. It's out of play. 2-1.
He just looks like a grinder, doesn't he, Mike?
Walsh?
Walsh, yeah. He just look like grinding out every single at bat.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Adele waits on deck.
Hey.
John Kruk ready to get a bat.
Well, Rendon would look good in this lineup.
Oh, boy.
Rendon. Now he's out with what?
I think it was a wrist. He's a Schmitty jersey.
Some MVPs in the house.
Swing at a foul. Yeah, he's got some inflammation, some swelling. They say he's healing. He hasn't yet resumed baseball activities as of yesterday. No timetable as of yet. And now the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. That changeup was nasty that inning for Nick Nelson. Couple strikeouts, a 1-2-3 fifth. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning at Citizens Bank Park. It's 5-0 Angels.
Just 3 words tell you everything you need to know. Made in America. Real steel. Find yours.
Phil's Robin Roberts throws a franchise record 272nd complete game, a 3-2 win over the Giants at Candlestick Park. It's also the 234th and final win as a Philly, another club record until later broken by Steve Carlton. Well, it's bottom of the 5th inning.
Time to get going here.
Yeah, Rhys Hoskins will lead it off. Hey, by the way, we mentioned Joe's passing before. I wanted to let everybody know, too, and I forgot to say this, that in lieu of flowers, Joe has requested in his memory donations being given to Mike's charity at the Richard David Kahn Melanoma Foundation, which I thought was very classy.
Yeah, it's very classy, very kind. I thank the family. Joe, that's the www.melanomafoundation.com/Philly. In Joe's memory. I want to thank the family.
Yeah, and just if you're wondering about the spelling, Joe Schneeberger, SCHNEBERGER. Yeah, that's really very nice of them to do that. Pitch outside, and it's 2 balls and no strikes to Reese.
That was when we need base runners again, Reese.
They got a piece of Reese, so he's hit by a pitch. He's aboard.
That's one way to get him.
Got the elbow.
Big things start with one small step, Tom, you know.
Hey, what about me? I'm here.
Michael, you usually finish these things.
Inside, 1 ball and no strikes, and now a meeting. Another meeting out on the mounds.
Thinking we might see some bullpen activity. They're just throwing too many balls. You know, get behind every hitter. They call that smoke and mirrors, John?
Yeah, he's dodged some bullets, that's for sure.
To right field. That'll be a base hit. It'll one hop the wall. Hoskins to third. He'll hold up there. Up to second, Bryce Harper. That's his 19th double of the season. Second and third with nobody out. 32nd extra base hit, which leads the league for Bryce.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Girardi with Joe Madden with a 5-run lead in the 5th inning here. He'd love to get Sandoval a win in this situation, but you know they're starting to stir now in the Angels bullpen. But a win, you got to get a win first.
Well, I tell you, you get a picture of that swing of Bryce Harper. You want to see textbook head position at impact. Just watching the bat go through the baseball.
Well, here's Castellanos with runners at second and third. It was Quijada that was warming up in the bullpen.
Well, you'd love to see Nick just, you know, it's still the 5th inning. Able to try to drive something the other way. Big hole with 3 infielders on the left side of the infield. No one on the right side.
Fly ball right field. Should be deep enough to score Reese. Adele is under it. Harper tags as well. Adele's throw to third is not in time. Bryce hangs onto the bag. Sacrifice fly for Castellanos. Phillies are on the board. It's a 5-1 game.
Well, that's productive at bat by Castellanos for sure. Deep fly ball to right field, moves everybody up one, gets us a run, gets us on the board.
And now contact scores you another one, puts you down 3. Hopefully, though, JT can continue with the base runners in this inning.
The infield is back as Harper takes his lead off third. That one's just off the plate, 1-0. Foul back 1-1 into the roof of the suite level.
I hear you on that, trying to get Sandoval a win, trying to get him through this inning.
Yeah, but you lose
if he doesn't get JT out, I don't know.
Yeah, I know, but like I said, though, you know, you lost 10 in a row. This is like Game 7 of the World Series for Madden. You know, you just try to do anything you can to get a win, and if you hurt someone's feelings, so be it. But a win, they need a win desperately, do the Angels.
Over to first, backhanded on one hop by Walsh. He'll take it to the bag. Harper scores. Ball was hit hard. RBI for JT. It's a 5-2 ball game.
Another productive at bat. Great play over there by Jared Walsh. Left short hop. Started to go to home, but thought better of it. Gave us the run and got JT out. JT hit another ball hard, though. That's good to see.
Well, now Alec Bohm, who has been on base twice. He has singled. He's also walked. 86 pitches for Sandoval. And that one a bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. One.
Tom, what remember when last homestand when Bohm hit that, I believe it was a 3-run homer, and he hit a bullet to left field? Has he been struggling ever since then?
Well,
you know, his natural swing is up the middle the other way.
So he's
Looks numbers like aren't good. Since then, his numbers aren't that good.
2 for his last 26.
Yeah, but I mean, you look at it, though, it looks like he's trying to get out in front of everything and pull everything now. Take what they give you. That's your swing. Use it.
Low it in. Yeah, 164 since that home run, John. So 9 for 55 coming into today.
Tell you what, you guys get those numbers quick, man.
He bloodied himself pretty good yesterday when he was mad at the after making it out. Fouls it back. Rob Thompson said that they did talk to him about it. Rob was pretty straightforward about it. So listen, we talked to him about showing his frustration. We don't want the other team to see how frustrated he is. He goes, you can see that you're agitated about it, but
I'm sure John has too. I've seen some wild and crazy things after at bats.
I'm sure you have. I'm sure you.
I won't name any names, but I've seen lights being busted all the way up the run.
He didn't wear number 10, did he? He didn't wear number 10, did he? Play beside you?
3 balls and 2 strikes.
You said that, I didn't.
Tapped it foul.
I tell you what. Here it is.
We're even going to show it.
Then the top of the bat came up and hit him
the
in the side.
Would be worried about there is his hand, his right hand, beating on that bat rack. He could break a finger or something like that. You got to, I tell you what, you got to grab that bat by the bat handle and like an axe and start beating on things. You don't want to just smash your hand.
There's a technique to it.
Yes. You take the bat. Get up.
Attaboy.
There's a line drive base hit it to center field. It's the second hit of the day.
You take the bat in there and beat on the toilet or something. Whatever you do, damage you pay for yourself. But you got to let it out sometimes, John.
I hear you.
Well,
no, that bat rack doesn't lose many.
No.
But those lights, they're very forgiving. Those big track lighting you get when you're walking up the tunnel at the vet, very forgiving.
Well,
expensive.
I'm thinking of the ones in Houston. Remember that? Remember that long walk up to the locker room in Houston?
Taking a walk down memory lane here at Citizens Bank Park. Phillies are down 3. We got a pitching change.
It is showtime! That baby's way gone! Julio! Watch this baby sail! Oh, Bryce Harper!
cause we moving in, yeah. This time I came with friends, yeah. With my team we aim to win, yeah. Right now the show begins. We gon' bring it to the house for the home team. Big plays, big wins for the whole team. So I stepped on stage to be like, see the crowd going ahead to be like.
I said I'd never join.
Join us at the ballpark with the Phillies pregame live ticket package. $40 buys you a lower baseline seat and an exclusive bucket hat, and you may even get to meet your favorite Phillies insiders. It's 4 nights only, so make sure you grab your tickets now at Phillies.com/pregame package. Well, the Phillies down 3, 5-2, and a pitching change for the Angels. Jose Quijada is the new pitcher. As he will take over to face Odubel Herrera. And a pitch outside, 1 ball, no strikes. And it's 1-0. Ball, 1 strike.
Tell you what, those are tough pitches, man. That pitch right there, and then his last at bat, that pitch, Sandoval threw to him. It was kind of up and away. Just did catch the corner, but not a whole lot you can do with those pitches.
1-2. Quijada, the Phillies saw a lot when he was at the Marlins. The Angels picked him up back in 2020 from the Marlins. Picked up off waivers. Two and two.
See a nice little gap shot into right center.
Ooh. He thought he had that one, didn't he?
Got a call there. That could turn into a turning point in this game.
Way outside, and that'll put runners on first and second.
That's one you got to
up.
explain that to me. 5-2 lead, 2 outs, 3-2 on Odubel. Sweeping slider, yard outside. Bring the tying run to home plate. Are they that good with the slider that they feel like they can throw it for a strike? Don't you want it? You're depending on the hitter swinging, right?
Obviously, when I've seen Odubel swinging some stuff that most human beings wouldn't even think about, like that one in Los Angeles that went between his legs.
Yeah, I
think that was Los Angeles. But I don't even think Odubel could have swung at that one.
Camargo flied out to right field. He also singled today.
He's a little bit hot as a hitter. The single today, couple RBIs.
Yeah. Well, he had 4 RBIs yesterday. It was the second time he's had at least 4 RBIs in a game.
Looks like Chiara's getting a little upset. 97 right there.
Billy warming up for the bullpen for the Phils. Down the left field line, foul. Hit it a long ways.
So it appears to me, Tom, that the bullpen, depending on who's hitting, it's going to be 7th, 8th innings going to be Hand or Sir Anthony, right?
I would agree with that, yes.
Depending on the matchups, if there's lefties up in the 7th, Hand will come in. If there's righties up, Sir Anthony.
I think that's the way it's going to go. And Rob Thompson did say, you know, when we talked about the 3 appearances, working 3 days in a row, that, you know, we're in June. He goes, we're going to play that by ear now. 0-2. Swing and a miss. So Camargo strikes out. The inning is over. But the Phillies do get a couple runs in this inning. They get a couple runs on a couple hits. We'll head to the 6th. It's 5-2.
Oh, baby.
Right here. That baby's going to take off.
Career, June has been Kyle's month, and none more than last season when he produced 16 homers and had 30 runs batted in. He hit the ground running as May crossed into June with 4 home runs in 4 games, including his 16th career multi-home run game and 15th leadoff home run. Schwarber's amongst the league leaders in homers, pitches seen per plate appearance, and walks. That's why he's the Philly of the Week, and it's brought to you by Independence Blue Cross. Well, we go to the top of the 6th inning, and the Phillies are within 3, 5-2. Nick Nelson will go back to work, and he'll face Joe Adell, Brandon Marsh, Kurt Suzuki for the Angels, who have lost 10 straight. And Nelson delivers outside. Nelson is on to relief of Kyle Gibson. Kyle went 3 1/3 today. Dell did have an RBI singles last time. Lines that one down the left field line foul. And now it's 2-1. Christopher Sanchez now up and running, up and working. Fly ball left field, playable for Schwarber. It's not deep. And he's in and makes the catch. So 1 out. You can't beat a day at the ballpark with Dad. Celebrate Chevy's Father's Appreciation Day on Sunday, June 12th, when the Phillies take on the Diamondbacks. All men 15 and older will receive a bucket hat. Visit Phillies.com to purchase your tickets.
Bucket hat's good to keep the sun off your face. I hope these people here today, great crowd, have been stopping by the local sun screen dispenser.
They're all around the ballpark. Here's Brandon Marsh, who is 0 for 2. He scored a run his last time. Out to left field. Schwarber busy toward the line. Makes the grab. 2 outs. And here is Kurt Suzuki. It'd be nice to get a full inning here out of Nick Nelson to give him 2+. In relief of Kyle Gibson, 2 2/3.
Kurt Suzuki, little nemesis.
Outside corner. Angels scored 5 in the 4th inning. It's the first time they've scored at least 5 runs in an inning since the 14th of May. One ball, 1 strike. Suzuki's got 2 hits today. Out in front, 1 and 2.
Got a nice changeup right here.
Inside, 3 and 2. Well, he did try the changeup.
Wasn't a nice one though.
No. And inside, ball 4. So Suzuki reaches base all 3 times today against the Phillies. And Tyler Wade is due up. Wade has 2 ground balls today. And here comes Rob Thompson. So they're going to bring Christopher Sanchez in. At least they think they are. They have the left-hander warming up. And there's the signal to the bullpen. All right, so Nick Nelson comes in. Has allowed 1 base runner. We got a pitching change here in Philadelphia. We'll be back right after this.
I said I'd never join.
Thought living on a sub would be too hard.
I figured only the weatherman tracks storms.
I said my job wouldn't matter.
I couldn't even swim.
Joining the Navy sounds crazy. Saying never actually is.
Make room cause we moving in, yeah. This time I came with friends, yeah. With my team we aim to win, yeah. Right now the show begins. We gon' bring it to the house for the home team. 3 plays, 3 wins for the whole team.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for
Date night, medium rare.
Hello, boy.
Take the over. Muscles.
Omakase. Lady freaking Gaga?
Who loves you? MGM, baby.
It was me the whole time.
Well done, ma'am.
What did I do exactly?
With Snapshot from Progressive, you get a personalized discount for doing exactly what
This week, follow your Birds 24/7 on NBCSportsPhiladelphia.com. All right, so Nick Nelson did a nice job, and let's see if Christopher Sanchez can get the Phillies out of this 6th inning, give the offense another chance in the bottom of the 6th inning. Sanchez 7th game. He's 0-1, a 5.40 earned run average. And Tyler Wade will remain in the game for the Angels. Left-handed batter. He's 0 for 2 today. Kurt Suzuki over at first base after a walk. Foul ball, and it's 0-1. Outside corner, 0-2. Good pitch.
This could be one of those situations. Sanchez retires Wade here at the end of the inning. Phillies score a run or two, he might see someone else come in out of the bullpen. If they don't score, Sanchez probably go back out with, 2 of the first 3 hitters in the next inning for the Angels are left-handed. Well, I'm sorry, Velasquez is switch.
Low and in, 2-2.
Only a 3-man bench for the Angels in this series.
There's been a lot of that going around from a baseball standpoint. Another one low, and it's 3-2.
And it is the reason, Tom, because this is kind of like when they're going to start these double headers. I know the Mets have played a few double headers lately, right?
Yeah, I don't know what the thought process is. You mean to have extra pitching?
Well, yeah, because they missed the first 6 games, right?
Yeah, and
the season.
They can get an extra player too.
Like when we go to Washington and play 5 games, I'm sure they're going to have to bring up another pitcher, right?
You would think. Bouncer foul up the first base line.
You don't have to switch up personnel as much.
No, you don't. Nope. And I think teams are taking advantage of, at least for the moment, a chance to get the extra pitcher in the bullpen. Three and 2. Runner will be going. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. Sanchez gets Wade to end the top of the 6th inning. No runs, no hits, 1 man left. Middle of the 6th inning. Phillies down 3. Ladies and gentlemen, are scratching their way to fun thanks to Pennsylvania Lottery Scratch-Offs. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. And by Ford, hurry into your local Ford store or shop online at buyfordnow.com. 5-2, Angels are on top. That youngster's got a large glove. By the way, the Phillies have scored a couple of runs. And with those runs, text family to 40384 to receive a valuable offer from Giant Food Stores, the official grocery store of the Phillies. He seems very excited that Dad got the baseball.
Those baseballs, man, aren't they?
It's
they
pretty
make
cool.
people happy, don't they?
They sure do. Oh, here's Bryson Stott to lead things off. It's not our Hyundai defensive play of the game.
Got to care him. Nope. Yep. Nope.
And somebody was nice enough to hand it off to him. Stott lifts it out to right field, but it's right at Adele.
People helping people, Tom. That's
right.
all. That's what we're all about here.
Another pretty well hit line drive to right field by Bryson Stott. Can't tell from up here whether he's getting those on the end of the bat or not.
It sounded like it, though, didn't it?
Yeah.
I thought when it left the bat, I thought it was going to have more carry than that, but he must have hit it off the end.
Well, now with one away, it'll bring Kyle Schwarber up. By the way, was that guy that had the son with the big glove? Was he wearing a Mitch Williams 28 jersey?
Oh, yeah. 2 cases of beer, Tom. I got that number.
Is that how he got that number?
Yeah, you know, I was an idiot because that same year, Ricky Henderson, I think it was Turner Ward, gave him like 25 grand for number 24.
A little different player, though.
Yeah. I got 2 cases of beer and was, honest to God, tickled to death about it. Kept me from having to stop at the liquor store.
Did you pass it off to everybody, or was it just your beer? Did you hand it out to everybody?
You don't trade a number to share.
That's exactly right, because otherwise
I would be cut short.
Yeah.
You were 28?
For about a week.
All right.
And we traded for Mitch.
Mike, do you realize how many numbers the man wore? I mean, I know you wore 22 and then 20, right? Those are the numbers, 22 and 20.
Yeah, I wore
22
for a week or so.
Right, then 20. And so John wore,
11.
correct me if I'm wrong, 11?
Let me write these down. All right.
And then 28.
No, 19.
Oh, then 19, right.
And then 28.
Right, and then
29.
Right.
What was your favorite out of that? 11, 19?
Well, 29, I guess. I mean, that's what I had the longest.
Oh, man.
Well, when I got here, they gave me 11. It was in the locker when I got traded here. Okay.
It's a fine number.
Absolutely. We're number 11. Yeah, it wasn't like 92. I mean, if it was 92, I think.
11's a cool number, but I don't know about the other 3.
I like 19.
Well, I wore 19 in honor of Bull, you know, Polish left fielder.
Yeah.
Then that one didn't work too well, so I had to go to 28.
I like 19.
I used to remember Tommy Herr had 28, and I used to remember watching him run. Like, you see the back of his jersey, I thought, man, that's a cool number.
Helmet without the flaps?
Yeah. Yeah, grandfather then.
Tommy Herr.
And,
he's a cool dude, wasn't he?
He was.
And so I got number 28, and then we traded for Mitch, and I've known Mitch since he was 17.
Right, both San Diego.
I knew his spouse at the time had a bunch of 28 jewelry, so I'm like, nah, I'm not going to make him buy new jewelry. I just let him have this one.
Is that why he wanted 28?
Yeah.
Because of jewelry. Goodbye pitch.
I firmly believe that the 2 cases of beer were a lot better than the marriage.
Well, That's for another day. All right, so then 29. Why 29?
I don't know.
And you were 44-8 in San Diego, right?
You guys still talking about that number thing?
I've had a few.
This is funny. All right, here's Bryce Harper.
Did Reese get hit again?
He did.
Yeah, a little great. He did pitch him pretty far inside there. I think Reese had a little, like a little snare on, a little issue with it when he ran out of the box, but that was over quick.
Dan Bolito's asking if this is an injury that Matt Wise is checking on, but it is not. It's the Angels interpreter goes out with Matt Wise.
Does that mean that's 2 visits?
It means they're down to 2.
Dang, it's only the 6th inning. We could get one finally.
All right, now Bryce Harper. Harper doubled his last time. On the outside corner, it's 0-1.
Bryce Harper bat in the auction at the Ashburn.
Well, that was a beauty, wasn't it?
The
Yeah.
bat went for what? Was it 2,000?
Wow.
I think so. It was a beautiful Victus. Hit foul, and it's 0-2.
What do you call that bat?
It's a Victus. That's the company. They're a local company, actually.
Really?
Yeah. Out near King of Prussia.
I don't think I ever had a bat go for more than like $500.
There's Brad Hand warming in the pen. Outside and high, 1-2 to Harper. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 2-2.
Might want to put another finger on that pitch. A little slippage, huh?
It's what you call effectively wild. Suzuki.
The heck of a play by Suzuki, wasn't it?
Stayed alive, got a piece of it. In and out of the glove of Kurt Suzuki.
God, that's got to hurt, doesn't it? Catching that thing up on the.
Yeah.
Bend your wrist back.
Fly ball out toward right center field. It's not deep. Adele says he has it, so he makes the grab. The side is retired. No runs, no hits, and a man left for the Phils. We are on to the 7th inning. It's a 5-2 game.
I said I'd never join.
Thought living on a sub would be too hard.
I figured only the weatherman tracks storms.
I said my job wouldn't matter.
I couldn't even swim.
Joining the Navy sounds crazy. Saying never actually is.
The Venture X card from Capital One gives you premium travel benefits, like 2 times miles on every purchase.
The noise canceling. You're being too loud. Thank you. Good choice. Ooh, my lucky number.
Earn 5 times miles on flights.
Enjoy your stay.
Going up?
And 10 times miles on hotels through Capital One Travel. Plus, get access to over 1,300 airport lounges.
White wine, please.
And maybe see the one and only Taylor Swift. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Ladies and gentlemen, 5 runs in the 4th inning, and they lead it 5-2. Patrick Sandoval went 4 2/3. The starter for the Angels, Kyle Gibson, 3 1/3. The starter for the Phillies. Time now for our Toyota Camry turning point. There are a few of them. It's their runs in that inning.
Yeah, there, Jared Walsh swinging a good bat. Base hit. Another 1st to 3rd situation, and Adele right here. Alec Bohm took that quick glance to second to see if he had a shot at the force at second. He didn't. Adele with the speed gets past it, and Suzuki with a base hit to drive in another run. And then the safety squeeze that Reese kind of got under and kind of sailed it to second. We got a little throwing error there in another 1st and 2nd situation. And those are our 9,000 turning points of the game, Tom.
And here is Velasquez, the number 9 batter, leading things off. Christopher Sanchez got the last out of the 6th inning. And Velasquez, switch hitter, batting right-handed. Hitting only 186, but he is a valuable defensive player. His defensive metrics are off the charts, which is why he plays so much, despite the number of voids in his plate appearances. 1-2, outside 2-2. Swing and a miss. Sanchez back-to-back strikeouts. 1 to end the 6th, 1 to begin the 7th. And now to the top of the order for Matt Duffy. Duffy is 1 for 3. Low, 2-0. Line drive caught by Bohm over at 3rd. There are 2 outs here in the 7th inning. And here is Shohei Ohtani. Tepera warming up for the bullpen for the Angels.
Yeah, nobody for the Phillies. I was just curious why we wouldn't have maybe a right-hander for Trout.
I wonder if they'll just be careful with him if he gets on, if Ohtani gets on. 0-1. Bouncer back to the mound under the glove and off it of Sanchez, and Stott's right there to throw him out. Nothing across.
That worked out fine.
Yeah, it did.
Stott had just moved right to where that ground ball was hit.
Nothing across for the Angels. Time to stretch here at Citizens Bank Park. Phillies are on top, or Phillies are behind 5-2 as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It'll be Castellanos, JT Realmuto, and Alec Bohm. Those are the scheduled hitters. We're going to keep it here at Citizens Bank Park for God Bless America. And here's Dan Baker.
Please join vocalist Madison Woods as she sings God Bless America.
God bless bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above. From the mountains to the prairies, through the ocean, wide with God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home.
Madison Woods.
Oh, okay. Easy does it.
We switched to Liberty Mutual and saved $652. They customize your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need. With the money we saved, we thought we'd try electric unicycles. Careful, babe. Saving was definitely easier.
Hey, babe, I think I got it. It's actually...
Okay, show off. Oh. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Wow! It is showtime! That baby's way gone! Julio! Watch this baby sail! Oh, Bryce Harper! White Sox win!
Philadelphia studio, Ricky Bo, Burnt and Ben. How you doing, huh? Everything good?
Bulls, thank you. Wow.
Ricky Bo, 5 runs given up by Kyle Gibson. That's his worst home start of the season. What do you make of that?
He lost a little bit of everything in that 4th inning. I thought he lost location. He didn't have good bite on his breaking ball, and his fastball was flattened out. I mean, you put all those 3 things together, yeah, it ends up being a 5-run inning. He had to get tired. I mean, his pitch count skyrocketed in that inning. Everything went wrong.
Yeah, and then
by the way, no defense helped.
Yeah, the defense didn't help.
Yeah.
Defense didn't help.
Also runners in scoring position.
Yeah, 0 for 5 in this ball game. They've stranded a small village on that basis tonight, but you know, they still got a couple innings left, couple ABs. We'll see what happens.
Looking forward to it. Also looking forward to Phillies post-game live. Not in the house. Not in the house. And we'll be talking to Michael Jack Schmidt, the post-game show. Tommy?
All right, Michael, thank you. We appreciate that. 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position, as the guys mentioned. But now the Phils will go back into the Angels bullpen with Ryan Tepera, the new pitcher.
Yeah, you know, that you talk about at this point in the season, you know, win series, win series, win series. And that's all fine and dandy if you lose one of the first 2 games of a 3-game series. But you win the first 2, there's nothing should be on your mind other than sweep these guys. You know, they're 0 for their last 10.
Well, you know, in winning streaks, too, sometimes you got to come from behind to win a ball game.
Yeah.
This would be a good one.
Yes, indeed.
Castellanos is 0 for 1 with a walk and a sac fly in today's game. And outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Check swing. He Wentz is the first base umpire, Jeremy Riggs. So 1-2 to Castellanos. Castellanos, Real Muto, and Alec Boehm are the scheduled hitters for the Phillies. Outside, just a bit outside, 2-2. Tepera has 12 holds this season, which for a man in the 7th and 8th inning, those are big numbers. It's tops in Major League Baseball. pulled to the left side on the ground, scooped up by Wade, throws on the run. And gets Castellanos 4-3 on the putout.
That was a nice play right there, running one hand, short hop. Get that time in a game where defense means a lot for sure.
Yes, sir. So now JT, who's 0 for 3 with an RBI, he's had a good homestand. He's 6 for 18 on the homestand. Bit high, according to the home plate umpire. It's 1 ball and no strikes.
You know, that save number is underrated. Not save, excuse me,
The hold number, yeah.
The hold number is very underrated. I mean, the save guys get all the credit and the money and,
exactly.
and all that kind of stuff. But that guy that leads the league in holds is, he's right up there with it. Just isn't the last 3 outs.
Well, particularly at this juncture of the game, you know, the way the game is the last few years, how important they are to, because the bullpen is used so often. One ball, 1 strike. At the knees, no. 2-1. JT's thrown out a runner trying to steal today. He has the best pop time of any catcher in Major League Baseball.
What was Johnny Bench's pop time? I'm sure they've gone back to look at that, right?
I'm sure somebody has. He's retired.
Oh, Johnny's been retired for a while. Yeah,
yes, he has.
30+ years. Johnny Bench. Just, you know, he changed the game as a catcher. I can just see him now. When the big red machine came in, Donna wanted to be at the game. You know, they're just such a classy team. You know, they wore their uniform. You know how they wore their uniforms. Very different from the rest of the teams.
Yeah.
No facial hair.
Was that a team rule for them?
Pretty sure.
Yeah.
I can't think of anybody that had facial hair on the team back then. Well, there wasn't nearly as much facial hair back then anywhere, but.
Bohm swinging a foul tip.
I remember how John used to sit on his heels. You know, he'd sit on his toes with his butt on his heels. I'm sure he had a pretty good pop time.
I am sure he had a good pop time. 1 ball and 1 strike. Swinging a foul. It's 1-2.
Come on, Alec. It's your 3rd knock.
Outside. 2-2. Check swing. And now 3-2.
John, where do you think Alec best suited? What spot in the batting order?
I thought second because he has that ability to hit the ball the other way. And, you know, I think when he hit there, he got better pitches to hit than he's been because of Bryce behind him.
he is down looking on strikes. The side is retired as the Phillies go down 1-2-3 here in the 7th inning. We're on to the 8th here in Philadelphia. Final game of this 3-game series. Angels up 3.
Hunter and I are thrilled to introduce the 2023 season of MLB Play Ball Player of the Month presented by Chevrolet.
Chevrolet and MLB want to help a young ball player in your life cross a trip to the World Series off their bucket list.
So nominate a young athlete to be the Play Ball Player of the Month, and if they win, they'll have the opportunity to be featured on MLB Network.
Scan the QR code on your screen to get started.
Chevrolet is proud to be the official vehicle of MLB and inspire young people everywhere to play ball.
They think that I'm a new jack, but only if they knew that. They who think wrong or they who can't do that style that I'm doing, they might ruin. You can get for this, I ain't no joke.
Lawns of old were nothing but trouble, you see. Why not use 30% less water with Pennington Smart Seed? Lush, green, and smart. A no-brainer indeed.
Dealers.com. Well, we go to the top of the 8th inning. Phillies are down 5-2. Time now for a Hyundai defensive play of the game. It's JT with a little help from Bryson Stott out at second base.
Oh my gosh, that's just amazing how you can throw it down there that accurate and that hard from your knees.
Nice block of the base by Bryson Stott with his foot. I'm sure that didn't feel good, but
Hyundai defensive play of the game, JT, Real Mutant.
Well, that'll bring Familia in his 22nd game. And he's trying to keep this at a 3-run game. Mike Trout's numbers this series: 0 for 10, 4 strikeouts. 0 for his last 25. On the inside corner, 94, and it's 0-1. Trout scored a run back in the 4th inning when he walked. He has flied out to Castellanos on 2 different occasions today. Inside, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Looks like it'd be 0 for 25 and still have those numbers. 275, 13, 28 on base percentage of 380.
Yeah. Pulled foul, and it's 1-2.
To find out you hit a lot with 2 strikes, man, when you're in a slump, John.
Yeah.
My God, I mean, I think Trout's had almost every at bat we've watched here at Citizens Bank this weekend. He's had a 2-strike count on him.
And it's not like he's trying to be aggressive early in the count and taking them. Oh, God, how did that miss him? How did that miss him?
Did it? That's a good question.
Did that go through him? I mean, my
I don't
goodness.
know.
Boy, he is quick.
Ground ball toward the hole, backheaded by Stott, throws over Bohm in time. Wow. Heck of a play by Bryson Stott. And that's the way it's gone for Mike Trout. 6-3 on the putout.
Great play. Let's not forget that Trout can run. I don't know whether he got out of the box real good, but that's an amazing play by Stott. Oh, inches.
That is
seconds.
Not only special play, but you keep speed off the bases with the leadoff hitter of the inning.
So now Jared Walsh is the batter. Walsh is 1 for 2. He had a 2-run single.
So, Tommy, where do the Angels go from here when Trout breaks out of this thing?
They're going to take on the Red Sox.
They're back in the American League.
Yeah, they're back in the American League. And they're going home to take on the Red Sox, then the Mets. 4 against the Red Sox, 3 against the Mets before they go to the Dodgers.
Well, he break out of it against the Mets.
It's sharply to short and off the glove of Stott into shallow left center field. He better hurry because Walsh is going to go to second. The throw not in time. It's going to be a 2-base error on Bryson Stott.
And that ball was smoked as well. Well, it stayed down. It didn't do anything crazy other than just was hit real hard.
Yeah, great hustle too by Walsh to get in, put himself in scoring position with 1 out.
So now Adele, who is 1 for 3, and he takes strike 1, 0-1. All right, so 2 errors today for the Phils. That's a late ask.
Yeah, there's an example how not to do it for your young hitters out there. You can't just call time and back out of the box.
He got up, went down, and he said, JT, please catch this if he throws it.
Now, is he communicating with the little computer they use in this situation?
I didn't see if he was laying down any signs or not. Yep. He's pressing him in.
I'd love to hear how that works in their hats. Is it like a beep?
No, it's JT's voice.
Oh, that's right. I think we talked about that.
Yeah. 1-2.
Almost 35,000, Tom.
Yeah, good crowd today.
Yeah, it's beautiful. What a day, though, huh?
Good numbers this weekend.
Oh,
inside, 2-2. Check swing.
Oh,
He went. Oh, man.
Thank you.
What a break for the Phils. Adele cannot believe it. All right, well, here you go. A little closer than I thought.
Slow motion always looks like this.
Hey, they called one earlier on a lefty. Phil Nevin had a discussion. I was watching Phil when they called that strike, and he just hands up in the air like, come on, man.
Every time a Phillies pitcher reaches a speed of 95 or more, Comcast will make a contribution to Phillies charities. Phillies baseball is brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi, only from Xfinity. So now here's Brandon Marsh, who's 0 for 3. And he takes a bit high. 1 ball, no strikes.
John, you ever grow a beard like that in the off season?
No, I can't. That would be so uncomfortable. I'm a sloppy eater. You guys have witnessed that. That thing would be full of so much stuff.
It's stored for later.
Yeah.
1-1. Marsh has struck out. He's reached on a fielder's choice and scored. He's flat out to left field. Three and one.
I think he was taken.
Floated out toward left field, and that's going to drop in for a hit. Heading home is Walsh. The throw to the plate, cut off by Bohm. Throws to second in time to get Marsh. The run does count. It'll be an unearned run charged to the line of Jeurys Familia. And the Angels add to their lead. It's 6-2 as we go to the bottom of the 8th.
Baby. Right here. That baby's gonna take off.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for
date night, medium rare.
Yeehaw!
Hello, boy.
Take the over. Muscles.
Omakase. Lady freaking Gaga?
Who loves you? MGM, baby.
down with the Phils. Tuesday, July 5th is Jewish Heritage Night at the ballpark. Wednesday the 6th, the 7:05 first pitch. And then Thursday, July 7th is at 4:05. Purchase your tickets today by going to Phillies.com. Well, we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Phillies down 4, 6-2. Juan Lagares takes over in right field for the Angels. And Aaron Loop is the new pitcher. 24th game for Loop. Angels picked him up as a free agent this past offseason. And he will face Odubel Herrera, Yohan Camargo, Bryson Stott. Those are the scheduled hitters for the Phillies here in the 8th inning. Somewhat of a quiet offensive day for the Phils. 2 runs on 4 hits.
It's a rough day for Phillies left-handers, too. Wow, they face some. What, all 3 left-handed pitchers? Yeah.
Yes, Sandoval, Quijada, and now Loop. As Bellotti warms up. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Numbers against Loop: 1 for 3. Odubel is 0 for 2 with a walk this afternoon. Outside and low, and it's 1-1. Ground ball foul past Paco Figueroa.
So you guys, I was thinking our team is a lot more vulnerable to left-handed pitching, left-handed starters.
Well, I think that yes, I think there is something to that, because you consider the 2 center fielders are both left-handed.
Right.
Bryson Stott, Didi Gregorius are both left-handed.
Bryce.
Yeah, Bryce seems to be able to hit both lefties and righties, not to the same level.
Schwarber.
That's served out to left field. That's a good piece of hitting by Odubel Herrera. So the leadoff batter is aboard here in the 8th inning, and it'll bring Camargo up. Camargo, a switch hitter.
It's a beautiful thing, isn't it, Michael? Just reach out and flip one that way.
Yep. Hit it right off the end of the bat. Dump it right in there.
Phillies as a team hit .252 against left-handed pitching. 56 extra base hits against right-handed pitching. Obviously more chances, but a whole lot better power numbers. But hitting .243 against right-handed pitching, so higher against left-handed pitching average-wise. A lot more opportunities to get some extra base hits. They have 105 extra base hits against right-handed pitching. 1 ball, 1 strike to Camargo, who is 1 for 3. Grounder over toward the hole, gobbled up by Duffy. High throw at second base. Odubel's going to get to third. Camargo puts the brakes on at first.
That was twisted his ankle.
Yeah, he did go down hard after he slipped. It'll be first and third. The fielder's choice E5. Paul Buchheit and Rob Thompson head out to check out Camargo.
Yeah, here you see the replay. The third baseman made a pretty good play on that short hop, going to his left, and I guess, stuff happens. He just makes a really bad throw on the run to second base. Maybe we take advantage of some of their errors.
Well, I got a question, Tom.
Yes, sir.
If Camargo can't continue, who plays second?
Garrett Stubbs can play second base.
All right.
Yeah. Garrett Stubbs can play second base if they need him to. As we mentioned, Didi is active, but Rob said unavailable today because they wanted to give him a day off. Yeah, I think it'd be Garrett Stubbs.
Well, that didn't look good when it happened, did it, Camargo?
No.
He stays in the game.
Well, as you said, let's see if they can make him pay. Bryson Stott, he's hit the ball hard today. He's 0 for 3. Matt Duffy plays it on the grass at third. It's a 4-run game. Inside, according to the home plate umpire, and it's 1-0.
What you can do now as a hitter for the Phillies is keep the line moving the best you can. Now we get to take a couple pitches. I'll take that 3-0 pitch for sure. We know we'll be doing that, but I'd even take the 3-1 pitch.
Would you?
Yep.
Would you have felt that way at his age, or yes, you would have? I'm saying a young player, or did that take experience for you to feel comfortable with that?
Well, the style of hitter that Stott is, I would consider him a fairly good contact guy. You know, he doesn't have a really big swing, and I would just, you know, tell him we got to bring that tying run to home plate.
And he takes that one.
Either that or just, you know, you scream at him and make sure he tightens up his strike zone and doesn't swing for the fences here, and you can wait on the ball and let it get deep.
Yeah, that swing by Odubel.
Yeah.
Something like that, which we've seen Bryson do during spring training a lot. Bouncer over to first base. They're going to go to second for one. Back to first, not in time, and Odubel stays at third. So 3-6 on the putout at second base. The fielder's choice, and it brings Schwarber up.
That's a nice play by Jared Walsh.
Look Odubel back.
Yeah, exactly.
Get the force at second. One swing, Michael. That's all it takes to pull us within one.
Outside corner.
Left-handers are getting a little taste of what us right-handers go through all the time. You know what I mean? It's like 3 straight left-handed pitchers. There's so many more left-handed pitchers in the game nowadays than when I
there were when you played.
Oh my God, yeah. I think every team almost has like a couple of starters anymore that are left-handed.
3-1. Suzuki wanted it, it looked like.
Nobody warming up.
For his mom.
No, he's just kind of standing out there.
And outside ball 4. That was a close one. That'll load the bases up. And it brings Rhys Hoskins up.
Rhys is looking over to Madden.
Joe Madden signals to the pen. So we will go back to the bullpen. Here at Citizens Bank Park, the Phillies have loaded them up and have brought the tying run to the plate here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
I gotta make time for me. Find your me time. I gotta make time for me.
Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who will do them for you, so you can do not taxes.
Club Deck packages provide ultimate game experience for your friends and family. Suites that can accommodate up to 70 people and include catering. Visit Phillies.com to learn more. Well, Raisel Iglesias, who has closed 11 of 12 games that he has pitched in. Hard-throwing right-hander is on to face Rhys Hoskins with the bases loaded here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Iglesias 3.71 earned run average. Doesn't walk a lot of guys. He has allowed 3 home runs so far. Phillies trail it by 4. According to the scoreboard, the Phillies trail it by 9,003. That time is called. I don't know if they'll make up the ground to get to that number. Oh no, they lead it by 9,003. Wait a minute. At the knees with a fastball, it's 0-1. It's funny watching folks to look up at the scoreboard and see the 9,009 to 6.
I would say that'd be a record.
0-2.
9,009 runs. Who made the outs? Can you imagine going over in that game? Probably getting, what, a couple thousand at bats?
You might, yeah.
Boy, that'd be a tough over, man.
0-2. Inside and high.
This young man's got some stuff for you.
Yeah, he does. High 90s. Nasty slider.
Got a piece of it.
A little drop down on it.
Yeah, a little sink piece.
That ain't good. It's a heck of a foul ball right there. Gotta believe he's going to throw that big slider right now away from Rhys to try to get him to chase.
Liner foul. That was a hanger. Oof. He got a good swing at it.
All that ball did was spin. It had no break to it whatsoever. Iglesias lucky Reese couldn't keep that thing fair. They fixed it.
Yeah, they did.
They only have 2 runs.
It's a tough take.
Yeah. Well, we're trying to lay off that high pitch.
Here's where Reese still has to make it be in the zone. 3-2, the last thing you want, a pretty good pitch, but Iglesias didn't get the call. But a lot of times you want that adrenaline, you want to be the hero, tie the game up with one swing of the bat. You got a guy behind you can put you ahead if you're on base.
Well, he's down on strikes. And 2 outs here in the 8th inning, and it brings Bryce Harper up.
Splitter. Change up. It's one of those at-bats, John.
Yep.
Bryce lives for these.
Started him off with an off-speed pitch. And it's 0-1. Not a bad idea because Bryce does love that first pitch.
Yeah. And he took his shot right there. Got fooled by the changeup, but now it's, get back to what you did Friday. Stay on balance. Try to just hit it where it's pitched. Strong enough to hit it out any part of this ballpark anyway.
Now he's got to go to the hunt and peck.
Yep.
Spread those legs out.
Try to hit a grounder to third to score 2 runs.
Right.
Yeah, he is spread out, Michael. He is going to go no stride, just use his hands.
Two balls, 2 strikes to Harper with the bases loaded here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Phillies trail it by 4. Bryce came into this ball game with 36 runs batted in. First in Major League Baseball with 32 extra base hits. Plus great numbers with runners in scoring position. Well, he's got a couple here. And the 2-2 hit foul. Sprayed it down the left field line. Well, Didi is on the bench. Hat on.
Can he pinch hit?
He's stretching. He might have to go in to play shortstop to move if Camargo can't continue. That one gets away. Bryce put his hand up to hold up Odubel from coming home.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way Bryson Stott could have seen where that ball was. Got to look around the pitcher, the catcher, and the umpire.
Watch that runner ahead of you, right? Big moment right here. Fans can sense it.
Yeah, baby! Fly ball to deep right field. This game is tied in a long way. Into the second deck, Bryce Harper. He's just lifted the lid off the yard. It's a 6-6 game.
Yep. We'll get some highlights right here with the trip back to the dugout, that's for sure.
This might be curtain call time for Bryce.
6 career grand slams.
Yep. The Harper highlights continue.
Man.
Now, Michael, you said it. Big spot for, this is what he wants. He wants to be up in those big spots.
And Castellanos sends one in the air to deep left center field. Trout's going back, and he is there right at the fence to make the catch. Woo!
Wrong part of the ballpark.
He hit it well. Well, the goal was to tie it, and that's what the Phillies did. And now, as we go to the 9th, they'll hopefully win it. Look at the emotion of Bryce Harper. 6 career grand slams into the second deck to tie the game up at 6.
I'm thrilled to be back to introduce the 2023 season of MLB Play Ball Player of the Month, presented by Chevrolet. I'm also very excited to be joined by Hunter Green, who knows just how important youth sports can be to kids everywhere who dream of the big league.
Thanks, AJ. Spring is finally here, which means kids and pros alike are gearing up for their best season yet. And right now, the possibilities are endless. Anyone could be the MVP, and any team can make it all the way.
Here's where you come in. Chevrolet and MLB want to help a young ball player in your life cross the World Series off their bucket list.
Nominate a young athlete to be the Play Ball Player of the Month, and if they win, they'll have the opportunity to be featured on MLB Network and attend a 2023 World Series game.
Submitting your nomination is simple. Explain why your players should be crowned Play Ball Player of the Month and help us make those fall classic fantasies a reality.
Scan the QR code on your screen to get started.
Chevrolet is proud to be the official vehicle of MLB and enable young people everywhere to play ball.
When you suffer from junk sleep, your game does too. Take Lewis here. His reflexes are 200 hours delayed. Luckily, that's the same amount of hours our sleep experts train to find the perfect mattress for you.
Hi.
For a limited time, when your team wins, get an extra 20% off Sleepies. Only at Mattress Firm, the official sleep partner of Major League Baseball.
He was going to be given the day off because they wanted to make sure that he felt good before he was put back in the starting lineup. Is in at shortstop, and Stott moves to second, so that means that whatever happened to Camargo was a little bit more problematic. Bryce Harper kind of going over some of the numbers with Rob Thompson. Here's a look at this home run again, this grand slam. He is so strong. So strong.
With no stride. That is just amazing how far you can hit a ball like that. That was beautiful.
I wish I could have done that when I played. Brought the crowd into it like that. Amazing.
Well, he was fired up. You could hear it. All right, so now we go to the 9th inning. And Corey Knebel in a tie game will face Kurt Suzuki. And he delivers a bit low. Knebel, this is his 23rd game. But there was a ball that was loose. That one is off the glove of JT, a breaking ball. Now it's 2 balls and no strikes.
That's the inning where the third baseman threw over the second baseman's head, wasn't it?
Well, we've seen the defense hurt both teams today. Inside, 3-0.
Double play ball out of the inning. Now the game's tied.
The That grand slam is the second one of the year for the Phillies. Rhys Hoskins had one earlier this year. And ball 4. So Corey walks Suzuki on 4 pitches. And now Tyler Wade is coming up. Suzuki might be. No, I guess they're going to keep him out there. I wondered if they pinch run for him. But instead, they're going to bring Velasquez back. So he's going to be pinch hit for. He's the next batter after Wade. Rengifo is in the on-deck circle. At the knees, 0-1.
Here's one for you analytics people. Bunting him over. Analytics will tell you he'll score more often if you don't give up an out from first base versus giving up an out.
Oh, that's a jabby thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it was.
What Wade's doing, it looked like he's trying to pop that thing over Bohm's head.
But they don't take into account the batter, who he is, the situation. Generally, they don't bunt in this situation, but of course, it's a different time in the game.
Ball's bunted toward first. Hoskins has got it to second for 1. Back to first, not in time, but they do get the lead runner. So 1 out.
Interesting.
I just don't understand the technique of bunting when he tried to bunt one to third hard, and then he just tried to take one with him harder than that. I mean, that's an easy play for Rhys.
That was also a 2-strike bunt, right?
Yeah, no, 1, but I think it was 1. But you know, with Wade's speed, you know, why would you try to bunt it hard like that? You know, I think you'd want to deaden it.
It's Rengifo, correct?
Yep. He started the first 2 games of this series. Breaking ball. Look at the reaction to the kids in the first row. Well, Statcast 3D.
Could have been.
Could have been. And Bellino's had kind of a tough day behind the plate with that strike zone, particularly in the corners.
Would be with the computer ump, wouldn't it?
I would think it would be, yeah. Rob Thompson says, can you hold it? Let's take a look. Mike Calitri going to the phone.
He's safe. I guess 9th inning, right? Might as well give it a shot. Looked like his hand was on the base.
There's Alfonso Marquez.
Philadelphia is challenging the safe call at first base.
I don't know if there's enough to overturn it. We'll see. It was a good pickoff move. It was a good slide to the back end of the bag. Watch where Rhys tags him.
He's not even looking where his hand's at.
I think he got his hand in there.
We're playing church music here.
Little organ in the background, Mike.
Who is this? What? I know the song, but who sings it? Is it? Who is that? Air Supply? Is that Air Supply or someone?
After review, the call is confirmed. The runner is safe. Philadelphia will lose their challenge.
All right, so the call is confirmed, which means that there was clear evidence that his hand was back on the bag. One ball, no strikes. Rengifo. John Toto.
Yeah, that's who it is.
Yeah. I knew it was going to be gnawing at you.
Oh, I wouldn't have been able to sleep tonight.
I know. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Two and one. Matt Duffy waits on deck here in the top of the ninth inning. Low, ball 3. Goes, pitches a strike, throw to second base on one hop, gets past Didi and into center field. So Wade will be credited with a stolen base, his 6th of the year, and it's 3-2 to Rengifo.
Good backup by Odubel. I don't think Wade would have gone anywhere because he got kind of tangled up with Didi. But Odubel hustled in there to shut down any advance. Well, they got what they wanted. 1 out and a man on second.
Yeah, runner in scoring position. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes with Wade waiting on deck. Curveball hit back toward the middle.
Don't hit the base.
It went right over the bag. Didi fires to first. And over to third base goes Wade, but there are 2 outs here in the 9th inning.
Good call, John. We saw that a few weeks ago, didn't we?
Alec Bohm. Base hit. It hit the base and bounced over the second baseman's head. That was close. Yeah, that thing just luckily bounced right over that thing, and Didi stays down on it really well. This is the guy you want right here. You don't want Ohtani leading off or hitting in this inning.
Puts a lot of additional pressure on infielders, ground balls, infield singles, you know, choppers in the infield, pass balls, you know.
Yeah.
I know we have a wall behind home plate and JT, but things change when that runner's on third with 2 outs.
Two balls and no strikes. Runner at third base. That was a tight pitch that Dan Bolito did not call. But
stay in here.
Pop up over near the Angels dugout, and JT runs out of room.
Didn't get much help from the Angels, did he?
No, he didn't. 2-1.
Swung at ball 3, too.
2-1. Over to first and off the glove of Reese into right field, and the run will score. So the Angels take the lead here in the 9th inning, 7-6.
Ball was hit hard. I give you that. And Johnny, that runner on third. I don't know if a runner on second could have scored on this ball. Of course, with 2 outs, most likely. Yeah. Tough play for Reese. He didn't have time to get his body in front of it.
It has scored a hit.
Still wish he'd stay on his feet on those balls.
I would agree with that. Here's Ohtani. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
I don't know. That's a tough play. Ball kind of slicing on you too. But with that being said, I think he could have knocked it down at least and possibly had a play on Duffy.
0-1. 0-2. And a call, strike 3. Ohtani is down on strikes for the second time today. Matt Duffy, though, is giving the Angels, losers of 10 in a row, a 1-run lead on the scorcher off the glove of Rhys Hoskins.
Oh, okay. Easy does it.
We switched to Liberty Mutual and saved $652. They customize your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need. With the money we saved, we thought we'd try electric unicycles. Careful, babe. Saving was definitely easier.
Hey, babe, I think I got it. It's actually...
Okay, show off. Oh. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Away suitcases come in many colors, so you can find your color. Colors, choices, happiness. Away.
Kids are so expensive, Dad. Now Katie needs braces.
Maybe try switching your car insurance to Progressive. You can save hundreds.
I don't know, Dad.
Maybe try switching your car insurance to Progressive. You could save hundreds.
It's a great idea, TV Dad.
But I said the exact same thing.
Someday when you're a father, you'll understand.
I'm his father.
It's not a competition.
Listen to your TV Dad. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save nearly $700 on average.
BX.com. Bottom of the 9th inning. Tyler Wade is moving over to shortstop. Gifo is now over at second base. Yep, rally cap time. And that one's pulled down the left field line. May have broken his bat off the end of it. Oh, 1.
So that inning all started with the walk to Suzuki.
Yeah,
the last inning.
Yep, and then the fielder's choice erased him. But yeah, the walk kicked it off. A lot of walks by the Phillies bullpen this year, as we mentioned. It's odd, though. They're still not allowing a lot of them to score, which is surprising. But that one did. On the inside corner, 0-2.
So if he gets out of this inning without giving up a run, he gets a
win.
He gets a blown save and then a win.
Yeah. Pulled sharply and caught by Duffy. Hit right on the nose. One out here in the ninth.
Hard hit ball, nothing you can do. Probably getting a little bit hard to see up at home plate right now. You got the shadows right in front of home plate. The shadows on the pitcher's eye, or excuse me, the batter's eye, as you call it, John.
It's a lot of ivy out there.
Yeah, some's light and some's dark.
One ball and one strike to Bohm. Inside. Way inside, 3-1.
Yeah, to stay with your singles double swing right here. If the ball goes out of the ballpark, that's fine, but it's not going out if you try to swing for the home run just because you're ahead 3-1.
Line drive to left field. That's a base hit.
Marsh
gets to it quickly. Bohm around first, going to second, puts the brakes on.
I mean, I think he could have made it, John, but
It'd have been tough.
he didn't know that the ball was going to plug in the dirt when, you know, the throw came in and didn't take a big hop. But you really can't risk it.
Hey, give credit to Marsh out in left field to get to this ball and cut it off.
Well, you know, they are playing deep for no doubles defense in this situation. So that's how he was able to cut that off where it got to the wall.
I kind of like this matchup too. You know, I got a little thing going, feeling good about this matchup.
Oh, Double singled his last time up. He's also walked, and he waves at the first pitch. It's 0-1.
I still feel good.
Oh, I do too, but I'm not hit.
Odubel just said, it's a little hard to see up here.
Yeah.
But now watch this. He might get the same pitch and shoot one to left for a base hit.
Right.
That's the amazing thing about him.
I know you can't cover everything, but I tell you what, I'd be playing deep if I was this guy. If I was playing third base right now, Odubel's not going to bunt. He has a chance to win the ball game right here, and bunting is the last thing on his mind.
Fly ball left field. Marsh stands his ground, waits, and makes the catch, and there are 2 outs. And here comes Didi Gregorius.
What a time to return, huh?
Well, we mentioned that he was activated just before the ball game after a month on the injured list. And Rob Thompson said he was going to be off today, just kind of recuperating. To being at Lehigh Valley for his rehab assignments. And he shoots one into left field. That'll be a base hit. Ball around second. He puts the brakes on again. And first and second with 2 men down.
Bryson Stott, another matchup I like.
And here comes Joe Madden. And Joe's going to go to the bullpen, so that'll be it for Iglesias.
Another right-hander out there.
Yep, so another pitching change for the Angels with 2 outs, bottom of the 9th inning. A 1-run game.
Hey Greg, Rena here. Want to show me the problem with the chair? Greg, it's gonna be okay. I'm adding in Mike from the assembly
Read the
team.
manual and everything. I don't get it.
Greg, I'm adding in Mike.
I'm here, Greg. Hang tight.
It's okay. Mike and I are looking into what's wrong with the chair, but right now I need you to breathe in.
Okay, I think I found the problem. Coming at you.
Looks like you used the wrong screw. How about we reassemble this chair together?
Meet the needs of your customers on Zoom Contact Center.
Brought your baseball glove to basketball practice, but turned out to be football practice? Game on, junk sleep. It's Mattress Firm's big spring sale. Save up to $500 on the sleep you deserve. Plus, get a free adjustable base with qualifying Sealy purchase. Shop now at Mattress Firm, the official sleep partner of Major League Baseball.
Make room cause we moving in, yeah.
Two outs, bottom of the 9th inning. The tying run is at second base for the Phillies. The winning run is at first base. And the rally hats have worked up to this point. That young man's doing a little prayer. Jimmy Herget is the new pitcher for the Angels. This is his 19th game. A 2.77 earned run average.
How are lefties doing against him, Tom? You would think with that delivery, lefty be able to see the ball on him pretty good.
Left-handers. Lefties are hitting 243 against him. Right-handers are hitting 183 against him.
It's going to be a little single right where the shortstop would normally be playing.
Like it. Inside, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. That's a curveball. Herget picked up his first major league save against the Oakland A's. He went 2 2/3 in that one. Pitch for Cincinnati, for Texas, and now the Angels. Last year, 14 games for the Angels. There, the 1-0 pitch. Upstairs, 2-0.
Donnie, gotta love those socks on that pitcher.
Oh,
It's a little throwback uniform there.
Yeah, I don't think those are the all-in-ones, are they? I think those are.
I think those Sandies and Starries, yeah.
Yeah. Nice look.
3 balls, no strikes.
The Schwarbinator is waiting.
There is Schwarber waiting on deck.
Give him a chance, Bryson. Just give him a chance.
First and second, 3-1 with 2 outs. And the pitch. Popped foul and out of play, and it's 3-2. So the runners will be off. It's important to consider, considering a ball in a gap.
Yeah, but this is a spot right here, Tom, where Bryson Stott has to calm down his swing a little bit. You know, I get it. He's trying to drive something, going down on one knee, but this is a situation right here where if it's a strike, you just got to put it in play and hope for the best.
That is a good point, John.
Runners go. 3-2 is hit in the air to right field. It's golfed beautifully. It is over! 3-run home run for Bryson Stott. The prayers have been answered. The Phillies have won it here in the bottom of the 9th inning. They win it 9-7. The Vegas connection has tied it and won it.
What a ball game. It's a good call, Tommy. Very good call. That was a breaking ball, if I'm not mistaken. He was out in front of it, and he just waved his bat with one hand at it and hit it out by plenty. We saw it all in this game. God, we saw it all.
Refuse to lose, baby.
11 consecutive losses for the Angels. 4 consecutive wins for the Phils. And Bryson Stott wins it in the bottom of the 9th inning with a 3-run home run.
Harper and Stott, 7 runs.
Two major league home runs, and they both have come on this homestand.
He knew it was out when he hit it, but the pitch, if I'm not mistaken, was an off-speed pitch. Right down the middle. Look at that.
See that? He went
a little
to the
contact swing.
Yeah. You know, we brought it up with how the ball seems to be carrying so much better.
This game will propel them. I'm telling you. This series obviously is big, but I mean, like we talked about earlier, when you're going to put a streak together, you got to come from behind sometimes, you know. Yeah.
Schwarber's thinking, I don't need this bat anymore. He threw the
helmets are flying everywhere.
Look out. Bryson Stott's first major league home run came earlier on this homestand. His first walk-off in the big leagues. Another home run comes on this homestand. He's our Chevrolet player of the game, and he joins us down on the field. I'm going to let you get settled there real quick there, Bryson, but congratulations. That is, it has to be an incredible feeling because it's incredible to watch it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know really what's happening right now, but I think I lost a chain in there or two. My headband.
Well, we haven't lost a microphone yet this year. We may have lost one there.
This one could be a little water damage.
Bryce Harper, Mickey Moniak, and now some more. He's going to need a heated blanket of sorts. He's going to need a towel. He's going to need a heated blanket.
Well, we might have to let him go.
Well, Christine's got it. I think Christine's got it already. Yeah, we got to give him a little chance to get his eyes cleared out. Chris Ware's got a towel for him.
No, I really don't know what's happening.
Well, cold water will do that to you.
Yeah, okay.
And honestly, Bryson, the way you swing in the bat, stay that way.
Yeah. I mean, in all seriousness, that kind of a moment, is it difficult to calm your nerves in a moment like that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you guys know I don't really get too high or too low, but when I got to that 3-1 foul ball, I mean, I felt my heart kind of going and took a deep breath and saw the next pitch. So.
Hey, Bryson, Mike Schmidt here. Congratulations. I got to ask you, wasn't that an off-speed pitch?
Yeah, it was a slider or a curveball or something. Like I said, I don't really know what's happening. So
that's some serious respect there, man. A 3-2 off-speed pitch.
Yeah, I mean, it was good. It was right there. So I'll take it.
Yeah, that was sweet.
You know what was impressive to me, Bryson, is the 3-1 pitch. You went down on one knee. It looked like you were trying to make sure you hit something in the gap to try to score Didi from first to win the game. And then you went no stride and just stayed within yourself and put a nice, easy balanced swing on it. That's a beautiful thing, man, that a young player like you can do that.
Yeah, I mean, it feels good. I mean, I've been with K Long working on that no stride. I mean, you see number 3 do it all the time. And, I mean, he's someone that I watch a lot of video on, and seeing how much success he has going to that. And
I have one more question for you. The 2 balls you hit to right field, the 2 line drives, did you catch those on the end of the bat?
Yeah, I told K Long I ran out of bat, so we'll see. We'll give a feel and see if I got a 34 in
it. It looked good from up here. It sounded good, but then it just, right at left fielder, I figured you must have hit him off the end.
Yeah, I'll get a 34 on this road trip.
That's really fun. Hey, Bryson, before we let you go, give us the emotion when Bryce hits the home run, what that's like, and then going out and coming back and winning a game like this.
Yeah, I mean, he's an MVP for a reason, and he's a guy you want up in those spots. And to kind of be able to pick me up on that error that led to a run, and pick up Corey, and what we did in that bottom of the 9th is kind of what we try to do, is pick each other up and keep going and know we're never out of it.
Well, you guys have played some really good baseball and swinging the bats. Congratulations. Go enjoy this and kind of get it all refocused now.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Bryson Stott, our guest. What a day. Man, that was pretty amazing. Here's the game-winning hit.
Went down to get it. Real nice. Watched the ball. Hit the bat. Kept the head down. Put it in play.
Here's the dugout. Ready? Yeah. Look at the reaction. And then Bryson's reaction as he comes to the plate. Our camera guys really found some cool shots to lead up to this one, including the rally hats and the young men praying. Well, it was a great day. We honored Ray Dittinger, and then we had an all-timer here at Citizens Bank Park. Monday's an off day. Tuesday in Milwaukee, Rangers Suarez, Jason Alexander, 8 o'clock at NBC Sports Philadelphia. We're streaming on the My Teams app. The senior producer, Phil's Baseball, Jeff Halleckman. John DeSangro is our associate producer. Our director, Nick Marquetta. For Mike Schmidt, John Kruk, and our entire crew, including that young man right there, I'm Tom McCarthy. The Phillies win at 9-7. Stay tuned. Cure Auto Insurance presents Phillies Postgame Live. Coming up next.